Okay, good morning everybody. Welcome along to day 2 of the Oceanias. We're about to get underway with the open women's slalom elimination round. I'll have a running order with me soon, and I understand we have 11 in this event. 3 will unfortunately not make it through to the final. 8 will. Conditions are good, and hopefully it is meant to get windy today, but every ski ride we can get in before the wind gets up will be a good one. So it shouldn't be too long. Set to start in about 4 or 5 minutes. Okay, folks, good morning and welcome along. Everything is set in readiness now. The towboat is headed back to the dock, and we will have our first competitor, who is Kira Wiseman of Australia. Conditions are, well, you'd have to say perfect, really. There's the slightest of breezes out there, but nothing in it. The lake is a little bit high, so we have got a little bit of washback, but the boat is pausing for 80 seconds at each end, which means that a lot of those that washback is flattened out by the time the skier comes back into the course. Minimum start speed for the open women, of course, is 55 kilometres per hour. You can start at 18 metre. I think you'll find most of these girls will start at 16 metre though, and then the odd skier, and we get to our top couples of 3 Cs, will probably start on the 14.25 metre line. Welcome if you're on the webcast out there enjoying the coverage. We're treated over the next probably 3 hours, I'd say, to the open women, then the open men slalom, and two of the bigger events, you'd have to say, at these Oceanias. This is the elimination round. Kira Wiseman's up first. She's going to start on the 18-metre line, 18:55. Just a youngster, only around that 16 years of age. This is a bit of preparation for some of these Aussie juniors for junior world titles, which are in Chile in about 6 weeks' time. Bit of big match experience for them. She makes her way down and looks pretty comfortable, really, on the 18.25. This is a seeded draw, actually, and I'll tell you what, the standard is reasonably high because we've got, I'm not sure of the PBs of these first two girls, but I do know the PBs of the third and fourth skiers, which is the two Kiwis. And Corny's got a PB of 4.5 at 13, and Hillary's got a PB of a couple at 12, thereabouts. So to have a score into the 12-metre on our fourth skier shows that it's a pretty high calibre here. I know that obviously Meg Haraway, one of the favourites, she's got a PB of 2 at 11. Lara Butland, I think, is her PB on 11-metre as well. Here's Kira Wiseman, though. This is 16-metre line. Beautiful conditions as the sun comes out, and once again Bruce Coburn was right. I said, we should be jumping, Bruce, because it's cloudy this morning, there's no sunstrike, and he said, but if that sun comes out, and he's right, because that sun's poked out. So it's a smart decision from the officials to start with slalom this morning. Okay, Kira now, this is the 14-metre line, 14.25-metre line. I would think to make it into the final, you'd have to run the 14. You'd need to get a fair way down 13, probably. Good start on one ball. Looking very solid at the moment is Kira. Heads across to 4. She's got 4. Across to 5. She'll get 5. That's good skiing from Kira as she completes the 14-metre line. Yeah, so 13-metre line coming up now. I would expect that the cut will be somewhere in the middle of this pass. I'm not sure that 1 or 2 will be enough to make the final. I would expect you'd need to get 3 or 4. Kira's been, she's looking pretty solid out there, actually. Her first 3 passes look really good. 14 was really nice. Here she comes, Kira Wiseman, 13-metre line. Not a bad one, actually. Round 2, oh, 8 out of 2, though. She's in a bit of trouble. Ooh, that's a judge's call. I'll give her 2 1/4, but the judges could go any which way on that. Whether she went around 3 or whether she turned back inside and got 2 1/2. Good effort from Kira, though. I think she'll be pretty happy with that. She's put up a decent score for the others to chase. Okay, so official score 2 1/2, Kira. That's a good effort. 2 1/2. That could have gone any which way there. It was the judge's call, but we've got the video screen watching, I'm sure. So 2 1/2 there on this 13-metre line. Okay, here we go. This is Jada Sweeney now. This is 55-16. 55-16. She's just getting a little bit late here. I thought, no, she's fine. She's okay. Round 5 and 6. Good opening pass. Okay, a little bit of breaking news. There was a video review on Kira Wiseman's slalom, and the score's been revised to 2 on the 13-metre line, which is, to be honest, that's kind of what I thought I saw from here, but it was sort of, you got to ride your luck a little bit there. So 2 on the 13-metre line, still a good score from Kira, but that could be a little bit of a telling sort of half a buoy there. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, so here's Jada now. This is 14-metre. Jada Sweeney. 14-metre line. Oh no, that's disappointing. Wasn't particularly late really, but she just didn't get a good turn, and that's first unfortunate sort of upset in this event. So 1.5 at 14, I believe, will be her score. Okay, so next skier, my favourite, of course, skier at this tournament is young Courtney Williams. She'll start 55.16. Courtney is a lower seed in the slalom. She's going to be working to make the final, but she's quite capable. Her personal best is 4.5 at 13. Courtney, solid jumper and tricker. Ooh. Making her way down here, 16.55. Sorry, a little bit of a nervous commentary dad there around 2 ball, but she was fine. It's actually a trait of the Williamses, the push forward, break forward with the upper body or drag the ass a little bit on 2 and 4. Although her 2 brothers didn't seem to get it, but myself and my 2 brothers all had it. It seemed to Curtis and Mitchell seemed to miss out on it, but Courtney seems to have picked up that trait from myself and her uncles. The women's overall is actually really close. I reckon there's about 4 or 5 skiers that could take out the overall title in the women's. And Courtney's one of those, as too is Hilary Munro, the Kiwi up next, but also Casey Wooderson, who's probably the favourite for that event. But there's a couple of young Aussies with very good scores as well. So she's a tight run thing in the overall. So of course slalom is one of the 3 disciplines in the overall. Just notice that crosswind is just getting up, just sort of around 3 ball, 2 and 3 on that second pass. The rest of the slalom course is pretty good. Okay, here's Courtney now. I'll try and maintain my professionalism in commentary. Round 1 she goes. Round 2. Round 3. A little bit of a crosswind there, but she seems to get around it. 4. 5. There we go. We'll take that. Good work, Courtney. Yeah, so I think the cut for the, it's hard to tell. If you look at personal best, the cut for this final will probably be a couple at 12, but we all know that it's never quite works out like that in these big events. So I think the cut realistically will probably end up being around 3 or maybe 4 at 13. So Courtney, like I said, her personal best is 4.5 at 13. So if she can get up near her best here, she should have a good shot at the final. She won't be thinking about that, of course. She'll be thinking about just getting a good start, a good gate, and a good one, and getting down the pass. I think if you ask Courtney, as a ski dad, I focus mostly on her jump and tricks, to be fair, but I think if you ask Courtney what her goal was for this season, she loves her slalom, actually, and one of her main goals is to run 13, and she's done it quite a few times in practice, but she's yet to do it in a tournament, so you never quite know. She can pull it off here today. Okay, here's Courtney now. Hopefully she can get down to sort of 3 or 4 on this pass. Round 1. Not a bad one, actually. Go, Courtney. This is looking pretty good. Round 3. Come on, Courtney. Keep going. She's got 4. Can she get to 5? Oh, no! Oh, Courtney. But it's still a good score. 3.5. For a second, I think she thought she was going to run that. She was getting pretty excited. That's why she's a little disappointed. But what a great start with a good one ball. So well done, Courtney. So I think although Courtney will be slightly disappointed not to run that pass, she's going to be happy with that score. That was a good score. Like I said, that it is good, really good conditions out there, but there is just a bit of a cross breeze on 4 ball there. So it probably played havoc a little bit with Courtney, who knows. Well, we're going to Hilary Munro now, who, like Courtney, very good shot at featuring at least on the podium, hopefully, in the overall. Good, solid. Actually, the 3 girls that New Zealand have in the team, Courtney, Hilary and Meg, are all expected to bring the New Zealand team quite a few points. They're all very good, very accomplished skiers. I know Courtney and Hilary did the job and jump yesterday, and you know that Meg is right up there at the top of the women's slalom, so we should hopefully see some good scores from our ladies. I know there's a few Kiwi fans tuning in from back home in New Zealand, and they will be watching this next competitor as well, Hilary Munro. Got Mum sitting next to me. Is it best 2 at 12, 3 at 12, something like that? 2, yeah, I think 2 as well, so 2 at 12. So that's the problem for Courtney. Courtney's just skied pretty well, 3.5 at 13, but every skier coming now has a personal best of 2 at 12 or better, which makes it a little bit tough. But still, I think with 3.5 at 13, Courtney has a reasonable chance of making the final. Here's Hilary off around 1 ball. 16-metre line. Round 5, she's very strong 3-event skier. And there's an opening pass on the 16-metre line for the Kiwi, Hilary Munro. Dad can breathe again. Okay, here's Hilary now on the 14.25. Conditions are still really good. There is a crosswind there, and it is forecast to get strong as the day goes on. So I think these girls should be pretty happy they've got to... Ooh, she's got a little bit deep there on 1, but should be pretty happy they've got to ski early. Hilary's very early for 3 ball. She's a very strong slalom skier, isn't she? Round 5 she goes, and out to 6. Well done, Hilary Munro. Okay, Hilary now, 13-metre line. The first job here is to get 4. If she gets 4, she's guaranteed to be in the final. That's the first job. Second job for her overall score is to hopefully run this and get onto the 12. Got a good start on 1. Funny into 2 though. She's just, how's she going? Oh no! Oh, this is a bit of a, oh, that's disappointing for Hillary. She had a good start on 1, but 2 was a little bit funky. The good news for Hillary, and she won't be too super happy out there right now, but she does get ahead of Kira Wiseman with that score. So that has just changed the picture a little bit here, but Hillary Munro's going to have a bit of a nervous wait over the next 45 minutes. Okay, next competitor is Christy Appleton from Australia. She's a little bit of a young kind of like whippersnapper, a little pocket rocket. I like this young girl. I think she's still only 13 or 14 years of age. 14. She jumped 35.8 yesterday, which is a decent jump for a 14-year-old girl. She's obviously has a slalom score of 2.5 or 3 at 12 to be seated ahead of Hillary Munro. So she's obviously a very good skier. 55.16 coming up for Christy Appleton. Okay, so Christy Appleton, 55.16 metre. Here she comes. Here we go, this is four ball here. Christy Appleton, 55.16 metre. Okay, here we go now. This is Kirsty Appleton. This is a 14.25. Distance are holding nicely out there. She needs to run this, come back, and get 3 boys to make it into the slalom final. She's a good young skier, isn't she? Just 14 years of age. And there we go, runs the 14.25. Okay, here we go. This is the critical pass, 13 metres. She's got to get around 3 and stand. There she is. She's into the final. Is she going to run this? Round 4, I think she is. Gee, she's a good skier. Oh, no. I thought she had that pass. It probably is just a little gusty down there on 5 ball, maybe. That is still good skiing. 4.5 on the 13-metre line, and she's through to the final. Breaking news, this is big, folks. Unfortunately, there is a 0 on gates on that pass. So Christy Appleton looks like she's going to miss the final. And that actually means Hillary Munro has been given another life here and has made her way into the final. So there you go, Hillary Munro, go and buy a lotto ticket, but not the way you want to make it really with a young athlete as good as Christy Appleton missing her entry gates. But it's all part of it, isn't it? You've got to go through those. They're silly, really, aren't they, those gates? But you have to go through them. I guess there could be a protest review or something, and not that I'm trying to get controversy going, but it always adds a little bit to the tournament if we get possibly Dad throws 250 US on the table and we have a bit of a look at those gates. But I'd say I wouldn't bother putting my money down because those judges would have made sure of it, I'm sure. Okay, we're going to go from one young Aussie superstar to another. Erica Hayes up next. Got a personal best around that 3 at 12 metre line, mid 12 metre pass. She'll start 55 on the 16 metre line. Okay, Erica Hayes now off to the Junior Worlds in 6 weeks' time in Chile. This is 16:55 for Erica. Super strong trick skier, very good slalom skier as well. There we go, good pass, opening pass on the 16 metre line. Okay, we're about to see Erica Hayes. Here she comes. We see the Malibu pull her out of the water. Geez, I've got to say, these Malibus, we don't have a lot of Malibus in New Zealand, but they really are good-looking boats, and they're skiing super well. We get some great scores. Here we go. Erica Hayes, 14.25. A little bit kind of funky on one. She had to give a double reach there. She's pretty early on. 3, though. Oh, she's in a bit of trouble, I think, here. Getting a little bit late. Oh, big 4-ball. Gets her back on time. Round 5, and there you go. I just thought out of 3 she might have been in a bit of trouble, but she got a big 4-ball, made up the time, and runs that 14.25 metre line. Okay, 13 metre line now. This is the crunch pass, of course. Actually, the cut's still 2, isn't it? The cut is 2 with Kira Wiseman. Round 1 she goes. Pretty good start on 1. Round 2, she's looking good here, actually. Cross to 3. She's got a little bit slow out of 3, but she's going to get to 4. She's around 4. She's looking like running this pass, and she's got 5. All the way to 6 she goes. And there you go, runs a 13-metre line. First completed 13-metre pass. Through to the final. Okay, we're going to have a 12-metre pass coming up now for Eric Hayes. This is the first 13-metre line, first 12-metre line pass from any skier this morning. Oh, geez, just going to get the 1. That's a good score, though. It's our top score of the day. Fancy get it for Erica Hayes there. 1 on the 12-metre line. Okay, we've got Lane Moroney up now. This effectively is her home site. Her family are one of the leaseholders of this lake. She's starting 55.16. She needs more than 2 to make it through at 13. More than 2 at 13 to make it into the final. Lovely slalom style. Makes her way down the pass, around 5 to 6, and out the exit gates. Okay, we're about to have Lane Moroney from the southern end of the lake in on her second pass. This will be 14.25. The Moroney family, of course, have worked quite hard to put this event on, and Dad Mick is the chief judge. I saw Lane filling up gas containers for the towboats last night at the BP in Mulwala. It's looking pretty good at the moment, nice and early for 3-ball. Across to 4. She's got 4. Rears back a little bit on 4, but she's okay. And there you go, 6 boys on the 14.25. Here's Lane Moroney. This is the 13-metre line. She gets 2. If she can get around the next boy, she's in the final. And she does. Can she now run the 13-metre? Getting a little bit down course here. Oh, just a little late for 4. And she needed a massive 4-ball, and she had a crack out of it. Fell. So 3.5 on the 13. Solid score. But probably would have liked a little more. But at least she's through to the final.
Japan on your own when you landed. Don't know how it happened. You got me spinning round for you to tell you the truth. So you can say I didn't warn you. I'm bad, but I'm good. Please show.
Okay, well, conditions still holding nicely. We've got Casey Wooderson up next now. I reckon she's the favourite for the overall in the open women's, so she'll be looking to get a solid slalom score here. Let's start on the 14.25 as Casey Wooderson. First of our slalom is to start on the 14, so she's getting up into the top echelons. You expect, I think, most of these rest of these skiers to start at 14. We've got Meg Haraway up after Casey, then Alea Young, and of course the top seed, Lara Butland. Conditions have held nicely. For a while there, that crosswind was getting up, but it actually has died off now, I think. Casey Wooderson's a tough competitor in all three events. Been around a fair while and plenty of experience at Worlds and Oz Kiwis and that sort of thing. Looking pretty solid here on the opening pass, 14.25. And that's a nice pass. Well done, Casey Wooderson. Okay, we're going to have Casey now on the 13-metre line. Round one she goes, across the two. Round three, looking pretty on time and early here on the 13-metre line. There you go, good pass. Okay, so Casey completes that 13-metre pass, 6 boys, well done. Back in on the 12. Her best score so far, of course, is 1 on this pass from Erica Hayes, 1 at 12. Casey, of course, is the best female jumper at this event. And if she can slalom, I don't know, halfway down this pass, she's really going to be in the box seat in the overall. We'll come down, I'm sure, to the tricks a little bit later on, but Casey came into this event as the favourite in the overall, favourite in the jump, favourite in the overall, and she's certainly living up to that billing. Here we go, 12-metre line. Casey Wooderson from Queensland, seasoned campaigner. Let's see how many boys she can pick up on this 12. Can she run it? Why not? Let's see how she goes. Round 1 she goes. Cross to 2, looking not too bad. Into 3 she goes. Oh, this is great skiing from Casey Wooderson. Round 4, I think she's going to run the 12, is she? Oh, all the way to 6. Oh, that is magnificent skiing. Casey Wooderson, wow. Well, I tell you what, that's going to make it very hard to beat in the overall now, and starts to boat her in contention for the slalom title. This is only the prelim. That is magnificent skiing. Okay, 11.25. We're not sure what Casey's personal best is. Can't be that far off it here, but I'm sure she's got a 2 or 3 at 11 at some stage in her career. But this is a good skiing for her, good skiing for Australia. One, I think. Going to score 1 on the 11.25 metre line. Well done, Casey. Okay, Kiwi fans, both here on site and watching back home on the webcast, should get pretty excited about our next competitor, Meg Haraway. Originally from the South Island, very southern part of New Zealand, now residing in the Waikato. She'll start on the 14.25 metre line. Meg has, I reckon, a real chance of winning this event. Obviously have to ski well, but she's in all sorts of form. 2 at 11 last weekend at the pre-Oceania tournament up in Whangarei in New Zealand.
I'm captivated. I'm captivated by its love.
So yeah, Meg Haraway, first job is to get more than 2 on the 13 to make it through to the final, but I'm sure she'll do that. Opening pass coming up here on the 14.25. Lovely slalom style. Heads into 3 ball. Early as you like is Meg Haraway. There you go. Nice 6 balls on the 14.25.
It's like he knows body and soul. Oh, and the way he holds me. It's like he knows. It's like he knows body and soul. I'm captivated. I'm captivated by your side. I'm captivated. I'm captivated by your side. 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 By your side.
Okay, here comes Meg Haraway now, the 13-metre line. You know, the good news, looking at the conditions, it really hasn't changed much at all from first lady slalomer to the last couple. So conditions have held nicely. Here's Meg here, 13-metre line. Stands up a little bit out of 2 there. She's okay, though, I think. Cross to 4 ball, round 4, breaks forward on 4, into 5, cross to 6. I tell you what, as good as Meg Haraway is, she just made, was a little bit nervous there at times, I think. Didn't quite nail it as good as she'd like, but it's 6 boys though, and she's through to the final and on to the 12-metre line. Okay, 12 metres for Meg Haraway. Ran this last Sunday, so 6 days ago in a tournament, first time. See if she can't do it here. Conditions look pretty good to me, so as long as she can get off to a reasonable start, keeps fighting all the way, she's got a good chance. Oh, good start on 1, I reckon. Round 2, looking good, Meg Haraway, 12-metre line. Can she run it? I think she can. Across the 4, she's got 4. Here's the 5, she's late, but I think she'll get there. Oh no, she's butchered it. Oh, unbelievable. She had that in the bag and she's popped the handle out of 5. That's disappointing for Meg. How close was she? But not quite there. 4.5 on the 12-metre line. Save it for the final, I guess. Okay, Alea Young now, one of the world's best under 21 overall skiers. I'm thinking Alea Young is either second or third ranked in the world for under 21 overall. So she's very, very good three-event skier out of Malaysia. That'll be the 14-metre open up. Okay, here's Alea Young now. This is her 13-metre pass. I don't know if Dad, Hanifa, if the family are back home watching in Malaysia, but conditions not too bad. We've had the same conditions all morning, really. It's that crosswind around the jump ramp there. This is I should actually confirm whether that's 13 or 14. It's possible she started at 16. I expect she started on the 14-metre line. Yeah, okay. As suspected, I had said that Alea had started at 40, but she actually started on the 16-metre line, so she's just run the 14. She's coming back in on the 13. Now, she can't eliminate any Oceania skiers from the final, but she still has to get more than 2 on this pass to make the final. But the way she's skiing, I wouldn't expect too many problems. Round 1, pretty nice. To 2, looking good. 13-metre line. Round 3, she's on time and early. She'll get this pass pretty nice, actually. That's a good 13-metre line.
Well, welcome back to the tournament, folks. Big Glenn, the team captain on commentary, has just had to take a comfort stop. So right on the water at the moment is Alia Jung, all the way from Malaysia. Good to see her out here supporting the Oceania Championships. And boy, has this young lady developed over the years. Of course, the last, two worlds ago at their home site in Malaysia. So she's coming back on the 12-meter line, is that right? So we figured that she's safely through to the final. But of course, the lead rests is it with half or one on the 11-meter line length with Casey Woodham, followed, I guess, by Meg Haraway, is it, with 4.5 on the 12. She didn't score 5. Pretty close to scoring 5. She almost is in a skiing position, I thought, as she got back to the wakes. But anyway, probably only a ball and a half, 2 balls separating the top leaders. What's Alia got? Can she get up? Can she close that gap? Can she run the 12-meter line length? Here we go. Good start, not a bad one. Whoa, she gets blown wide, doesn't she, as she goes across to the reeds. Yeah, she's getting late. She's very late for 5. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be 4.5 on the 12-meter, which is going to slide her into second spot with Meg Haraway from New Zealand. Just the one competitor remaining now, Lara Butlin, sorry. Yeah, I'd say the girls' performance is pretty good. Conditions, you know, the water looks pretty calm out here, but there is a lot of crosswind there, and that takes a lot to ski with. You know, you're going to have to pull hard, you know, when you're going from 2 cross to 3, and then it's at your back. So you're going to be having to adapt all the time to the conditions out here. So I would have thought the Open Women's have presented themselves pretty well this morning here at the Mulwala Waterski Club. Of course, those listening to us online or from the live streaming, the forecast is not that great for later in the day. I think a little bit of rain's coming in. And then we're, I think tomorrow the winds build. So we'll be pushing through as much skiing as we can while conditions hold. Of course, a lot happening in Mulwala this weekend. We've got barefooting going on, barefoot jumping, I believe, behind me. The ski racing started off this morning on the main lake. Here we go. Lara Butlin, top seed. I didn't get the start speed. Looks to be the 14.25. I'm watching oh, what happened there? What a huge upset. Oh, no. I just lost the handle around 6. So, yeah, we're going to have to get a replay going on the phone. But, so, who's through? So 11 cut down to 11 down to 8, was it, girls? 3 out. So that means that unfortunately Kira Wiseman drops out. No, she's through. She's through. Sorry. She was on the. So she advances now. Is that right? Yeah, so Lara and Christy Appleton are the ones to drop out and not advance through to the final. No, hang on. Sorry. My calculators are just struggling here a little bit. So Jada is out with 1.5 on the 14. And Christy is out with 0 on the 13. And now Lara. So the three drop out. Okay? Well, Well, as I was saying, guys, there's some there's real excitement happening here at the Mulwala Waterski Club today. The big boys are racing on the main lake in front of the ski club after lunch, I believe. So I saw some big race boats coming into town late yesterday. So it'll be exciting to watch that if you can break free at all from all the excitement here at the tournament lake. So lots happening. So it looks like we're going to be short crew change. Is that right, Janine?
I draw strength from you. When you're lost, I know how to change your mood. And when I'm down, you breathe life over me. Even though we're miles apart, we are each other's dance tonight. I draw strength from you. And when you're lost, I know how to change your mood. And when I'm down, you breathe life over me. Even though we're miles apart, we are each other's
Well, we've had a quick crew change. Big Campbell McCracken from New Zealand's in the driver's seat behind the big Malibu. And we've got a very exciting field here. Open men's slalom, 16 competitors, 16 drops down to 12. Is that right? 16 down to 12. And boy, we've got some class act here. Of course, we have got one scratching, of course, which will be Lancey Green. Oh, he's over 35. Sorry. Yeah. What am I talking about? Actually, why on Lancey Green? He will be scratched for the rest of the tournament from New Zealand over 35 team. Unfortunately, he's suffering a terrible eye injury. He spent all night at the Albury Hospital being diagnosed. And he's on pretty much bed rest for the next week to hopefully save his left eye. So your first competitor is going to be Aidan Young from Malaysia, followed by Hugh Donaldson, then Lockie Butlin. Cullen Ashcroft, of course, will be the fourth off the dock. Pretty sure it's Cullen that we shone so well in the ultimate competition last night. And he just cleaned the field in the slalom event. Saw a little bit of the show skiing of the event. Geez, that was funny last night. What was actually quite entertaining in the show skiing is some of the girls doing their backward barefoot starts going around in a tight circle at what I thought was incredibly slow speed. And the amount of spray that must have been going up their nostrils at that point. But they would have very clear sinuses today. But that was a lot of fun last night, the ultimate competition.
Welcome along, folks. If you've just joined us, we're about to begin the Slalom elimination round of the 2022 Oceania waterski champs, the IWWF Oceania waterski champs. I know there's a number of you watching on the webcast around the world and getting messages from all sorts of places around the world. The men's slalom elimination round, I say, is the biggest event here, of course. 16 competitors. We're going to cut down to 12, so 4 will not make it through to tomorrow's final. We have a forecast of rising wind strength. At the moment, it's pretty good. We've got a very light cross breeze. There are parts of the slalom, of course, which is glass calm, and the ones that aren't just got a slight cross breeze. It is forecast to get stronger, though, as the morning goes on and into the afternoon, and even the forecast of some relatively heavy rain this afternoon, but we, of course, fingers crossed that that rain will not arrive for Australia, of course. On the eastern seaboard of Australia, obviously a lot of rain in the last couple of months, a lot of flooded towns and flooded farmland, and our hearts go out to them here in commentary. I'll be joined by Ed Donald, of course, President of the IWWF Oceania, of course. You don't often see the President in commentary, but it's good to see Ed here helping out with commentary. And our first competitor will be it will be Adam Young and Aiden Young. Adam's still at home for some reason. I don't know why he's not here. But Aiden is skiing as an invited skier. He can't take the title here. But he can still make the final if he skis good enough. And it's good experience for him to ski in more international tournaments. Okay, here we go. Aiden up with his opening pass. Oh, he goes down early. The ski just slipped out on him. I just dropped my head for a second. Yeah. Mate, what happened around 2? Was there, I was going to say Tanafar, but of course the Australians wouldn't know what a Tanafar is. It's a sea monster. Oh, that is so unfortunate. What happened there, Glenn? Were you watching? Actually, I wasn't, Ed. I was just sort of getting in. I was looking at the rope because you were asking what line length he was on. I was looking at the rope to confirm it was 18 metre. And next thing, he was off around 2. But it's disappointing stuff for Aiden. Look out for him in the trick event, though, Ed. Tricking's definitely his event. Disappointing stuff for young Aiden.
I see you after dark by the ferns and flame. I'll wait to call your name.
Donaldson will be our next competitor representing New Zealand. He'll start 16 metre line, 58 16 metre line. He'll be looking to get, I'm sure he'll be looking to get into the 12 metre and get himself into the slalom final. It's hard to pick where the cut will be here. You would think the cut would be around 1 or 2 at 12, but it's possible. There's only 4 skiers getting eliminated out of the 16, so it's possible the cut could be sort of deep 13, 3 or 4 at 13. We'll just have to wait and see. The good news is that conditions are very good at the moment for Hugh as he comes around 2 ball. He's an architectural technician out of Christchurch in the southern part of New Zealand, and there's an opening pass in 16.
Yeah, no, good to see Hugh continuing with his skiing now that he's graduated from uni and full-time architecture and living in Christchurch, a little bit away from the home site. I guess he must be doing a little bit of skiing at no, he's not at Crichton. He's coming home to Ashburton every weekend, which is probably about a 2.5 hour drive, which is so skiing's got a little bit difficult for Hugh, but he's good to see him keeping it up. Okay, so 16 metre completed. So the line's going to be cut down to the 14, and he will return. Hugh, of course, twin brother to George, identical twins. So if you can pick them apart, you're a better man than I. Yeah. Here we go. 14 metre. Good start on 1. On time on 2. Handling conditions out there pretty well, actually. As we said, there's a bit of a strong crosswind there, but he's a little bit late on 5, but he sneaks out around 6.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever in any real trouble there. He's skiing it fairly conservatively. Yeah, I don't think there's much in this wind, Ed, to be honest. I think it's pretty nice out there. I was just chatting with one of the top Kiwi slalom skiers, and in a lot of ways, if you've got this lake's quite high at the moment due to flooding. If you've got a site that's a bit movie, it's actually better to ski with that ripple on it than in the glass calm. So I think conditions are about as good as they could be right now for slalom.
Okay, mate. What about jump? How do you reckon if this weather stays, if this weather pattern stays, how it's going to affect the jump, Glenn? It's going to be blowing the jumpers back into the boat, isn't it? So they're going to have to cut pretty hard at the bottom of the ramp.
Well, it depends who you're talking to when you're talking about conditions. If I'm talking to my daughter, it's a beautiful headwind. Every time it's a headwind, I tell her that before she goes out. But at the moment, it's fine. You're right; it is a bit of a crosswind. But unfortunately, this afternoon it is actually forecast to go around to the tail. But we might have the jump done before that happens, hopefully.
Okay, here we go. Back on the 13-metre line length. So there is a long set down, as we've said yesterday, mainly to mitigate the rollies. So there's a 80-second set down, which is probably one of the longest set downs I've experienced at a tournament. But it seems to be working. The drivers know what they're doing. Come back in on the 13-metre. Not a bad start on 1. Hugh looking good on 2. Getting the job done. A little bit down course on 4. Sticks her out around 5. Hugh Donaldson just ran the 30-metre line length. Well done, mate. Question is, what is the cut going to be, Glenn? It's going to be something on 12, I'd have thought. It's pretty classy looking field.
Yeah, you would have thought it'd be a couple on 12 to make the cut, and Hugh's going to be close to that. He had a really good start on that pass, honestly. The 1, 2, 3 looked better than the 16 and the 14. And he just got into that where that crosswind in is. He just got a little late. But to be honest, I think he was just making sure he didn't fall off, make sure he ran the pass. We have, in this slalom field, we have one skier, Trent Nelson Cranfield, that's been on the 10.25. We have another, I think it's 7 skiers that have scores on 10.75. Yeah, exactly. So this is a very good slalom field here. In fact, it's been a while since Alex King's been on 10.75, but he has been before. So you could almost say there's 8 skiers or 9 skiers that have scores on 10.75 or better. So it's a very strong field. So you would think that you'd want to get a couple at 12, I think, to have a shot at making the final. Put this in perspective for Hugh. He hasn't probably done a heck of a lot of training. He's been in the Canterbury winter trying to train, Canterbury spring trying to train. His all-time best is what, about 4 at 12, is it? 3.5, yeah, 3.5, just looking at his mum at 12. So if he finishes up with a score of 2 at 12 with very little train, that's going to be a decent sort of effort, Ed.
That's amazing. Yeah. No, that's amazing. That is quite an outcome, mate. And as we said, he's living quite a distance now away from his home site and having to travel only skiing on weekends. So what sort of start can he get? He hooks up on 1, mate. Here he goes. 2, get across to 3. No, put your hands together. Within 1 ball of his personal best, and I would say going to put himself in contention to book a place in the finals.
It'll be close. You know, there's 4 missing out at the moment. He's in the lead, but he's only the second skier, so it'll be close. But that's a good. I mean, this is what I say. You can't really complain if you're boy and a half off your best. Lockie Butlin's a young Aussie on his way to the Under-17 Worlds. He's up next. Okay, we have a little bit of an issue with some Australians not being able to catch a rugby ball, and it appears to have gone in the lake, and it is currently on target to be in the middle of the slalom course in about probably 90 seconds or so. So I don't know if we could... Patrick Chris, being the great Aussie that he is going to go for a swim and save this ball. That's great to see. I had a feeling Corey Saddington wouldn't do it. Oh, good work, Paddy. The Geelong boy, he's probably finding it pretty warm today up here. So young Lockie Butlin will start 58 on the 16-metre line. Okay, Lockie Butlin now. 58, 16-metre line, off to Chile for those world titles. You just asked the question, what did the Aussie team look like for those worlds? Well, they've got a couple or 3 really good skiers. They've got Lucas Cornell, of course, who's a medal prospect in slalom and overall. And then a couple of those girls, I like the cut of young Christy Appleton's jib. Young, she's only 14, but young up-and-coming one. Of course, there's Erica Hayes, there's Lara Butlin as well, I think. And I haven't actually got the team right in front of me here, but the Aussie team looks pretty good. Kiwi team looks pretty good as well, though. So there's not a lot between the Aussies team and the Kiwi team at the moment. Possibly just that Lucas Cornell is possibly the difference at the moment. One of the great things about Oceania is, and of course Oz Kiwi, is that the Aussies and the Kiwis, when they get to Chile in a foreign country, they'll be joined at the hip a little bit. They'll hang out and do stuff on the site together. They'll go out to dinner together, and just makes things feel a little bit more comfortable. You know, especially with COVID, a lot of these kids have not been to the US or Europe for skiing for 3 years or ever, and they've probably never been in their life, a lot of them. So, in fact, I would say there's members of both the New Zealand and Australian Junior Worlds team that have never been outside of Oceania for a tournament, so in their lives. So that will be an interesting, for the first time in our history, probably.
So true. As we watch young Lockie come back on the 14.25. So he's one of the junior invitees to the tournament. Just to harden him up, I take Glenn for experience before he hops on the plane to Santiago, Chile, in I guess only about 6 or 8 weeks' time. So, yeah, oh, he just pulled up short, didn't he? Yeah, so 14, so 5 on the 14 is all she wrote for Lockie. So, yeah, so Hugh's looking pretty safe at the moment. As we said, 4 cut. You did right, Glenn, about the Anzacs being tied at the hip quite often when they tour to foreign countries. And I was fortunate enough, mate, to manage the inaugural under-21 team to Santiago, Chile. And Jason Stone and his wife were managing the then Australian team, and we're very, very close. We had a lot of fun. But if I can just share a story, Jason thought he knew the quickest way back to the hotel from the site, and we're adamant we had it. So one of the last days, the teams had the guy Putsley was in the team. What's his name? Dane Puxty, and we had a bet as to who could get back to the hotel the quickest, and you had to stay at the speed limit. Of course, we both cheated on that, and the prize was a slab of beer, and we're going to drink it at the bar later on. Well, anyway, Aussie wins, so we get back, and they're all sitting on the wall at the front of the hotel, right? And we're there, and the Aussies are laughing and indicating they're wanting their beer straight away. Then Jason decides to park the team van in the car park. What he didn't realise, every time he had been in the car park in the basement, the bus had been previously fully loaded with athletes and gear, and he decided to park the team bus in the basement with no weight in it, and he peeled the roof of the rental van off. So it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. So anyway, what do we got? Callum Ashcroft. Were you guys here when in the Ultimate? He absolutely cleaned up in the Ultimate in the slalom last night.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I'm not surprised because I think he was the only tournament skier in the Ultimate last night. So, yeah, he's a good skier. Callum Ashcroft actually comes from his mother is a former professional show skier, so he's one of the favourites for the Ultimate skier is Callum Ashcroft. We'll have to see how he barefoots. So how did he go on the show ski last night? I missed that.
He had a tutu on as I was leaving.
Callum is currently in second in the jump after yesterday. The men's jump scores were not super high yesterday, and Callum jumped kind of pretty good, like 51.8. I think his best is about 55 or 56, so he's was not too bad. Australian team skier, of course. Has a dual Australian-US passport, so spends a little bit of time in the States with family. Up there somewhere, right up north, I think, somewhere near Chicago is where his mother's family are from. I don't know. So So Callan will be back in on the 14-metre line.
Okay, 14.25. We've had two go down relatively early in their opening passes, which is leaving the door open a little bit for the final here, but he won a good setting all the same. He actually spanked the 14-metre last night. In fact, he did the inside hand tap of a couple of balls. He was so relaxed on this pass last night. So I think he's got a little bit left in the tank. Look at that, nice and early as he goes around 6 and out through the gates.
Okay, as we just wait for Callan to come back in on the 13-metre line, bit of a shout out to Shane Hill and his family down there at Lakewood. They're watching this event, and they've got a big shout out to Hugh Donaldson for getting a couple at 12 there. So it's good to see the fans all around watching. Be too long, and we'll have a 13-metre pass coming up for Callan Ashcroft.
Love the way you wear that dress, even though your hair's a mess. She said it's Isabel Marant, and I got everything you want. Only questions, can you hang? Will you come and entertain? I will, I will, I will. Never forget the thrill.
Okay, here we go now. This is 13-metre line, must run to make the final, I believe, in this open men's slalom at the Oceanias. It's okay at the moment in the 4-ball, slightly late, but I think he's going to be all right. Round 5, and he will get 6. Good stuff from Callan Ashcroft on the 13-metre line.
By the way of South Chicago, graduated in the Bay, had her birthday in LA, said I had to go to Paris, private jets on her parents, asked me if I want to roll, I said if you take me home, I will, I will, I will, never forget the thrill, we know, we know, we know, what we came for, what we came for.
Okay, here we go now. This is Callan Ashcroft, and this is 12-metre line. We still don't know our cut yet. He's the third competitor. Sorry, he's the fourth competitor. But we have a 2 at 12 from Hugh Donaldson, which is sort of where we think the cut is at the moment. So if Callan needs to get more than 2 here, I believe, to be happy with his slalom set. To the entrance gates he goes. Round 1. Good start on 1. Round 2. Oh no! What has happened here? He's lost the handle, and that is a big half ball for Hugh Donaldson, who now has a very good chance of making the final. And Callan Ashcroft's going to have a very nervous wait over the next hour or so. Here's George Donaldson now. This will be 58.16. We have a potential interesting situation here that we'll talk about at the end of this run. It's George making his way down the pass, around 5 and across to 6. So what happens, Ed, if George Donaldson happens to get to at 12 and tie his twin brother Hugh, and then every skier after scores more than 2 at 12, we would have a runoff between the twins to make the final at Oceania. I think that'd be pretty cool. And then Janine will have to choose which twin she cheers for. So we're on to our 5th skier. George is our 5th skier. 4 are eliminated. We have Aidan Young with 1.5 on 18 metre. We have Lockie Butlin with 5 at 13 metre. We have Callan Ashcroft with 1.5 at 12. We have Hugh Donaldson with 2 at 12. More than 2 at 12. And George Donaldson will get ahead of his brother. If he gets less than 2 at 12, he's not looking like making the final. If he happened to get 2 at 12 exactly, we would have a runoff potentially coming up between the twins.
Yeah, George Donaldson, the second twin. He's also in the building industry. He's studied as a QS and now doing his building apprenticeship. So he's done the paper side and the practical side. So he's going to be very well sought after guy as a project manager in a few years' time, I would have thought. And got his lovely fiancée here with him on site. Good start. Oh, he's in trouble here. He's down course, isn't he? Oh, big 4. Is he back on time? Oh, he's late. He's going to work for 6. And he just sneaks out. Yeah, certainly made hard work of that 14 metre. So right at the moment, chasing his brother hard and chasing a berth in the upcoming finals. Ed, you'll be happy to know that we have international viewers. We've got, I just had a text from my son Curtis from Southern California, and he says to tell Ed he's sounding good, but he's particularly looking forward to you later on when you're 6 heinies deep. So Curtis has grown up enjoying your commentary, and no, it just gets better after a few beers, doesn't it, Ed? Yeah, well, I haven't been able to find any Heineken, I'm sorry, Curtis. We're on Carlton, mate, so it's a little bit like 2-stroke, mate, so it's going to take a few more than 4 or 5 to be entertaining.
No, it won't. I think 3 or 4 Carltons will be enough. Well, look, George Donaldson has just used his get-out-of-jail card there. He was in all sorts of bother around 2 and 3 ball, but he's just scrapped and prodded and pulled his way through that pass. And he's now down onto the 13-metre line. Conditions continue to be pretty good. There's just a little bit of a crosswind down at the end of the slalom course by the jump ramp, but the first half of this pass from the start dock end, where George will be coming in very shortly, is actually pretty good. Yeah, because Curtis Williams will be the chief commentator at the New Zealand Nationals, and Ed is wondering whether he's made the cut. I'm sure you have, Ed. Everybody loves your commentary, particularly back home in New Zealand, so we'll be looking forward to you. There's the 13-metre line. George Donaldson, he's got to run this to make the final. He's doing okay at the moment. He's around 4. He's getting pretty late now, though. He's going to need a decent 5. There's no 5 ball. He's not made it. Oh, that is a big... I thought he wasn't that bad out of 4. I don't think George Donaldson's going to be anywhere near this final now, unfortunately, although just wait and see. Because by my reckoning, he's got... he's actually in second to last at the moment, because Lockie Butlin, I think... Lockie Butlin, did he get 5 at 13 or did he get 5 at 14? I can't remember. 5 at 14, okay. So George is going to need a couple of skiers to have a big upset here for him to make him way through. But I can tell you now that Hugh Donaldson has made his way into the slalom final. Okay, next competitor, Alex King. It's not the slalom skier he was 5 years ago. Alex King has a personal best of a couple at 10.75, maybe even a little more than that. Hasn't quite had the same form just lately, but still the target for him is 2 at 12 or 2 1/4 at 12 today, and that's a pretty easy stuff for Alex King. I would have thought a couple at 12, so expect him to exceed that score. Yeah, Alex will start on the 14.25 metre line. I reckon, I think Ed was touching on a little bit yesterday. Alex King is actually fast developing as one of the best boat drivers in the world. Ed, he'd have to be pretty highly ranked, I think, in Oceania. He was flying around the world a little bit to tow some pretty big pro events. One in Europe and one in France and one in the Western Seaboard, I think up in Seattle, in the United States, in Washington State. Here's Alex King. Radar sponsored skier, 14.25. Across to 5 ball. And a lovely pass. Really cool story. His mum Rachel skiing in the over 35, so mother-son combination in the New Zealand team. You wouldn't see that too many times. Have we ever seen that before, Ed? What do you think, mate? It wouldn't be too many times.
A very good question, mate. I'm actually struggling to think. We've got to think about some of our great... Yeah, no, I can't. Really, I think it's a first, Glenn. We've seen father-son, father-daughter combos, maybe. But, yeah, I think it is a first. So, good to see Alex. He looked very comfortable out there, didn't he, on a slalom ski? Of course, studied in the United States and is now residing predominantly in the UK, I believe, and spending his summers out here with his UK girlfriend, travelling between the two islands, North Island and South Island, doing a lot of coaching work, of course. He's about to get very, very busy with our biggest ski school down there at Karapiro in the Waikato region, just south of Auckland. So I guess he's got 2 or 3 weeks of hard yakka there. And he tells me that you make him work hard. He's got to pull around about 35 rides a day. And, yeah, so, yeah, good hard worker. So he's got, he's got a bit of hard mahi in front of him.
Yeah, look, he does. He loves it, though. It's all about the money as well, too. So he will be working hard at our December ski school, that's for sure. We've got a big... But he will be working hard, but that's his job, and he enjoys it. He's very good, very passionate about New Zealand water skiing, which is good. Here he is, 13-metre line, Alex King. This should be just another sort of a warm-up pass for him. Never been super... He's not super tall slalom skier, Alex, but he moves so nice down a slalom ski. Round 5 ball and across the 6, and there's that 13-metre line.
Yeah, you did right, Glenn. He's not a super tall slalom skier, but right through the ranks, hasn't he? You know, he's had New Zealand titles and New Zealand records, but pretty much right through the age groups. And yeah, and he has pushed on, but yeah, he hasn't got the normal slalomers build. And yep, we always thought that jumping would be his thing, but he's just working through a few issues at the moment with the jump. But as you said yesterday, I didn't realise his personal best in jump is incredible. It's 64 metres, which would place him, I would have thought, in the top 5 of all-time greats of New Zealand jumpers.
Oh, absolutely it does. I think it puts him 3rd of all-time Kiwi jumpers. Yeah, the thing with Alex, he did that. He was in under 21s when he did that jump PB. There was, I don't know if it was 2013. He was the #1 under 21 jumper in the world, Alex King. He was looking good, but it's just found a ceiling there, unfortunately. He's still a great competitor. And by geez, we've got the jump final coming up in a couple of hours here. New Zealand will be looking for him. He needs to find his form and jump. He didn't jump super well yesterday in the prelim, just 43 metres, and we need him up into the 50s, 55, 56, hopefully. The conditions might have a bit of a hand in that, but we'll wait and see. Here we go. Here's Alex King. He needs more than 2 to be guaranteed in the final here. Or 2. If he gets 2, he's guaranteed in the final. Good 1 ball. Great start on 12 for Alex. Cross to 3. He's got 3. He's going to run the 12 as he's late on 4, though. He's working hard. Can he get to 5? He does. Big 5 ball. Oh, and he's popped the handle. Jeez. Well, it's a good score. He's into the final, but he did a bit of a Meg Haraway there, actually. Does a bit of coaching of Meg Haraway. And he's finished up with 4.5 on the 12 as Alex King. Big shout out to Mark Munro, who's just bought me a coffee back from town. Mark Munro, fellow rabid right winger, Mark Munro. It's good to see. It's been good to hang out with a few of my buddies every now and again. He's bought me a coffee. Well done.
Another bloody Republican. I'm surrounded by them. Only Democrat here. Well, should get him through, though, I would have thought, Glenn. He's through, yeah. live to fight another day. So Jack Silver, the rising star of New Zealand water skiing, will be the next competitor. Out of the central districts, which is the Wellington region and Wanganui, if you've ever been down there, lives actually on a barefoot lake with, which was developed by the Groen family. And Otaki, probably about a hour and a half's drive north of Wellington. And it's turned out to be a beautiful slalom site. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a jump. It's not wide enough for a jump. So he's got to travel some distances to the closest jump ramp is in the Wanganui Water Ski Club, which is probably about 3 hours away, I would have thought. But, yeah, certainly developing into a fantastic skier. Just spent the New Zealand winter up there in Florida with Lake Flood with Kyle Eade. So we'll just wait for a start speed and see what the young Kiwi's got. Thomas Ryan. Thomas Ryan. Here we go, Thomas Ryan. It's really great if you go. Okay, Jack Silver, what do we reckon, 14 metre? The young Kiwi. And he's off to Santiago. He's our shining light for the Kiwis. Should be right up there in overall, and certainly a finalist, we hope, in all three events. Looking very tidy on his opening pass.
Yeah, he's a good three-event skier. As I said, he's has a chance at a medal in overall at those Worlds in Santiago. He finished up last season ranked 4th in the world in under-17 overall. I think he's currently sitting in around 6th spot in overall, but having said that, the Northern Hemisphere skiers have had the benefit of a tournament season to get scores. That would be, if my memory's right, the last time we won a Junior Worlds medal was actually right here in Mulwala 10 years ago when Brian Baldwin got a bronze in the jump event. So it's been a while. It's been 10 years since we've had a medal, and yeah, in the Junior Worlds. So that would be pretty cool for New Zealand. A little bit of a story there. We're back at the Mulwala, the last place that New Zealand got a medal at Junior Worlds. The Jack Silver 13 metre line coming up. As you say, Ed, skis at Otaki, this side is not completely dissimilar to Otaki, apart from it being twice or 3 times as wide. But I reckon that the water is probably skis reasonably similar to Otaki. Just got that feeling, not that I've ever skied at either place. Out of 2 ball now on the 13 metre line. Round 4 again. Oh, geez, bit of trouble on 4. Can he sort himself out on 5? He's late for 6. He'll get it, but oh, geez, that was close. He almost come unstuck on the 13 to Jack Silver.
Yeah, he didn't panic, did he? He just hung on, but yeah, scrambled out through the gates. So he's going to be coming back on the 12 metres. And we're just working the numbers here. What is the cut, Glenn? It's about 4, is it?
No, 1.5.
1.5 on the 12 metre. So he needs a bit of 2 or 3, really, to get in front of Callum Ashcroft. A little bit of Callum Ashcroft currently on the bubble. with a bit of nervous weight. We're just running a few numbers here. We're looking at some of the personal best, and you did right, Glenn. This field gets very, very good. It's you know, we've got PBs from Joseph Sherry of 1.5 and the 10.75. Archie Davis's personal best last couple of seasons, 4 on the 10.75. Lucas Cornell, 4 on the 10.75. Thomas Ryan, also 4 on the 10.75. Still running the numbers with Patrick Crispin that, and yeah, it's just amazing the class of this slalom field here. As we see the clouds just darken up, you just get the feeling the rain's on its way. So it's 13 coming back on. So Jack Silver will be coming back on the 12-metre line length. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to need a piece of 2. He's going to need a piece of 2 to advance. Can he do it? Nervous wait for Dad as he watches Richard Silver on the back. Oh, it wasn't a tidy one, but he's on time round 2. Out to 3. He's through to the final. Can he run the 12-metre? Oh, he makes a big time on 4. Round 5, he's going to run the 12-metre line length. How good is he, young Kiwi?
Oh, that's great skiing. First skier to run the 12-metre, and it's Jack Silver. Yeah, so New Zealand under 17. Oh, he's not young enough anymore, is he, for the record, sorry. But the New Zealand under 17 record is 3 on this next pass, but because even though he's going to the under 17 Worlds in 6 weeks, he's too old now to break the record. He's in under 21s now. Still a great score, and he's still our first skier on to the 11.25 Ed. So some good form there from Jack. He's actually also got a chance of taking the overall title here in this Open. I mean, Archie Davis is the favourite, the out-and-out favourite, but Jack's still in there with a hunt. He's a very strong trick skier. Obviously, slalom's gone well. He jumped pretty well yesterday as well, Jack. So he's be happy with the skiing so far. Okay, so his personal best is, we thought it was 2, but Courtney's just made a good point. He got 3 maybe a month ago at Kylie's tournament at Polk City, the Polk City or County Open or whatever it was. So, Holy Cow Cup, one of those backyard tournaments in Florida. But so his PB might be 3 at 11, but let's see what he can do here at Mulwala. Out of 1, not that bad. A 1, crossed the 2. He's a bit late, but he's working hard for 3. Does he get to 3? No, good skiing, no. 2 on the 11.25 for Jack Silver. Well done. So every skier left in this field now, Ed, has a score on 10.75 or better. So we really have got into the top echelon now. Okay, Finn Sheehy now from Queensland. It's up next. Another one of these juniors skiing here for experience before the upcoming Junior World Titles. Drove down, I'm hearing, from Queensland, 18-hour drive. So, used to be the cheaper option driving than flying, but with the price of diesel for the old man's ute nowadays, it's not necessarily the cheapest option to drive. 14.25 to start. He's a big, tall athlete. Good slalom skier. Hangs out at Oski. There was a bit of work there for Emma and Rick, I believe. Skis quite a bit there. So good opening pass here on the 14.25.
What's he on, Courtney? Do you know?
Okay, here we go. Finn Sheehy coming back on the 13-metre line length. Amazing young slalom skier. Just looking back through EMS and getting a little bit of history from him. He's run into the 11-metre over the last couple of seasons several times, 3 or 4 times. He's got scores on the low 11. Makes easy work of that 13-metre line length. Okay, Finn will be returning now on the 12-metre line length. Just keeping in mind that 4 do drop out of this field. So we start off with 16, it's got to cut down to 12. So really, to be safe, he's going to have to do probably better than maybe 1.5 on the 12, 2 on the 12 is going to be is really the current cut to make it through to the final. So to be safe, he really wants to get 3 balls on this next pass. Oh, good start from 1. Nice and early on 2. Oh, he's all over it, isn't he? Early, gets a big 4 ball, around 5. And that is probably one of the smoothest 12 metres we've seen, folks. So he's got a personal best of 3 on the next pass. So we're seeing some big scores out here from these young fellas. So can he push on and improve on that personal best of 3 on the 11 metre? I suspect he's probably in the form of his life, quite frankly. If he's off to the Junior Worlds in 5 or 6 weeks, I'm sure he's been skiing right through winter and prepping for this. So this is the ideal, I guess, prep or a tournament, a build-up for the Worlds. So it's a ideal situation, pressure cooker situation. He's got a personal best of 3 on 11. Can he run the 11 metre today?
Well, it's the age of the Canada World. No, they do it every time. You bring two fish versus the same. He hasn't actually put it there, like in the
Okay, yeah, 11 metre. Got a personal best of 3. Hang on, what's happening here? Oh. Hey dear, what an upset. No, I missed it on the radio.
I'll make sure you guys score. Could you confirm Finn's final score? Oh, 0-12. Yeah.
Well, that's a huge upset. Just confirmed that Finn's final score is 0 on the 12 metre, so obviously you're being scrubbed as gates. So that's a huge upset. He was all over that 12 metre pass. That's crying shame. Would have loved to seen what the young fella could have done on 11 metre. I felt he was real on fine form today. So, and unfortunately, it's probably not going to be enough for him to advance through to the final unless there's a big upset with some of the top seeds yet to come. Okay, the next competitor, fellow Australian, Corey Southington. He'll also be coming in the 14-metre line length.
Every lawn, like weed eater, lawnmower, anything that Kyle had.
Corey Southington, you say he can run into the 10.75, mate. I'm actually just looking at EMS. He's best score 4 on 11 over the last couple of seasons. He's done something recently, has he? Yeah, okay. Corey Southington, been working for Kyle. He'd apparently up at Lake Fluid in Orlando, Florida. Glenn tells me he's pretty much broken every bit of equipment Kyle owned. Weed eater, lawnmower, maybe not mechanically blessed, but he's certainly very blessed on a slalom ski, isn't he?
New cut? Ah, the new cut. 0-12. 0-12. 1.5 to 12. Yeah.
Yeah, so just to, of course, the table is readjusted after Finn Sheehy has had his gate scrubbed. That, of course, now allows Callum Ashcroft through to the final with a score of 1.5 on 12.
Right.
They don't have proper coffee. Probably. Courtney. But it won't be long.
Okay, here comes Corey Saddington now. This is his second pass. 13-metre line. Current cut at the moment is 0 at 12. So if you run this, come back, and get any piece of one ball, you're in the final. Runs that 13-metre pass pretty comfortably. Yeah, just to back up Ed's story a little bit about Corey working at Kyle's. Just had a bit of a bad luck there. He seemed to get a flat tyre once a week on the ski school car. He wrecked a couple of 3 weed eaters, blew up the lawnmower, the ride-on lawnmower. In Corey's defence, though, Kyle does have a habit of buying the absolute cheapest weed eaters and mowers that he can find. Does not like to spend too much money, Kyle. I mean, I get it, like you're running a business and stuff, but poor old Corey, just anything he touched just turned to absolute crap, really. So he is pretty much in the final here, folks. He just needs to go through the entrance gates on this next pass and get around something around one ball, and he'll be into the final. Here he comes now, Corey Saddington from Victoria. Round 1, so he's through to the final. Round 2, oh, he's a bit slow out of 2. He's going to have to work hard to run this pass now. Oh, geez, he loses it into 3. Carried far too much speed into 3 there. So 2.5 at 12. Not a great score for Corey, but it will see him into the final. Okay, we got big Ethan McKenzie up next, one of the mainstays of the New Zealand team, of course, as a slalom specialist now. In the past, he has tricked a little bit, but he's not doing too much. He's just had a good stint at Kylie's. He kind of took over from Corey, actually, as the weed eater guy at Fluid. And I don't think he broke quite as many weed eaters as Corey did. Ethan, pretty laid back. When he arrived at Kyle's there, he had no shoes. He went to Kyle's for 3 months, and all he took was a backpack. He had no sun hat, no shoes, and he was in the reeds ed with the snakes and the alligators with bare feet, weed eating, with in the 35-degree stinking Florida heat with no sun hat on. It potentially was a little bit of a health and safety issue, but nobody seemed to care. It shouldn't be too long, and well, here he is, Ethan McKenzie now, 14.25. Big, tall lad. Top rugby player, of course. Strong. 14.25. No worries at all here for Ethan McKenzie.
Oh. I got to say, Glenn, that was just pretty to watch, wasn't it? It was just so smooth. It was just like ballet on water, mate. It was just beautiful. So he's going to drop, come back on the 13 metre. Still got a little bit of work to do. As we said, the cut is now 0 on 12. So if he runs this next pass, he's pretty much through to the final.
How old is Ethan now? Eh? How old is 19? 19.
Okay. The boat looks like it's ready to come through. It's so Ethan's going to be returning on the 13 metre. Made easy work of the 14. This should be just another warm-up pass for the young Kiwi. 19-year-old out of the Waikato region. Okay, here we go, 13 metre. The young dairy farmer out of the Waikato, skiing for New Zealand. Oh, nice big turn on 2, on time as he goes around 3. As I said, just pretty much a settling in, warming up pass for him.
Yeah, good skiing from Ethan. He's got that long flowing mane of hair out the back there.
Good looking man.
I wouldn't go quite that far, Ed, but he's out there skiing, looking pretty good on the slalom ski. And he is all but made his way into this final. He just needs to come back, go through those entrance gates, get around 1. But more importantly, he'll want to run this 12-metre line. He actually co-holds the New Zealand under-21 slalom record with Alex King. Little fun fact, trivia fact, at 2 at 10.75. So
Maybe it's
at the very least, he'll want to run 12 and then have a bit of a crack at 11, I'm sure. Okay, so Ethan McKenzie very shortly back in on the 12-metre line. Just looking to any sort of score here gets him into the final. Here he is, Ethan McKenzie now, round one. Good start on one, great. Hooks up nicely out of one. He's out of two, pretty good as well. He's doing this very easily at the moment on the 12-metre line. Maybe a little bit late now as he heads across the 5. He's around 5, big 5 ball though. He's so strong. Cross the 6 and out the exit gates. He just looked a little late out of 4 there, but in the end, just a big 5 ball. I tell you what, Ed, this might not last through the tour. In fact, I'm pretty sure it won't. But right now, the Kiwis are 1, 2, and 3 on the slalom list. But Jack Saw with 2 at 11. And we got Ethan about to come back in at 11. And, of course, Alex King with 4.5 at 12.
Who's running orders this?
The commentary one.
Is Jared Ferraro here, mate?
Okay, here we go. Ethan McKenzie, 11.25. I reckon conditions are pretty good for this pass. The wind's just dropped off a little bit. Here he goes. Into 1. Oh, big 1 ball. Round 2. Oh, he's going to be stopped there at 2 at 11. It's a solid score, but I think Ethan would want more. That's a little whisper, little tip from people that were with him in Florida that he was getting towards the end of his time in Florida down to 4 at 10.75. So if he can do anything near that here, he should get onto the podium, because you don't win it today, though, do you? You win it tomorrow. You don't win it on Saturday. You win it on Sunday. And Hillary Munro's gone for the same philosophy here. Wants to be early off the dock. Tomorrow is when it counts.
Joseph here is the next one, mate.
Next competitor out of Australia would be Joseph Sherry. And his personal best is 1 at a 10.75 metre line. I've seen this guy ski at Moomba a little bit. He's a very, very good slalom skier. Okay, Joseph Sherry now. Looks like he's on the 14.25, or is that almost 13 metre start? It's a very short rope, isn't it? Could be 13 metre start. Geez, he's a good slalom skier. Look at that. A little bit of slack rope at the end at 6, but...
And that went worldwide. Yes, back to the waterski lake, just to confirm that we've that Joseph will be returning on the 12-metre. He did start on the 13-metre, so your suspicions were right, Glenn. He'll be coming back on the 12-metre.
Because this obviously looks like very basic. So people can pull out, farmers can pull out water.
I know. So yeah, I know. I saw them the other day.
Okay, here comes Joseph Sherry now. This is 12-metre. Out of one ball, pretty good. Across the 3. Good slalom skier. He's into the final, by the way. It's the 12-metre line. Easier, like, geez, he's a big, tall, lanky kind of slalom skier, isn't he? A little bit down course on 12, but he gets it done.
Boy, what a talent. The young Joseph making easy work of the 12-metre. We come back at the 11-metre. As we said before, he has actually run the 11-metre, got a personal best when we look back on EMS over the last 2 years. He's got a top score of 1.5 and 10.7. So be great to see possibly the first athlete run the 11-metre out here today.
But we don't need to.
Oh yes.
Okay, here we go. Here's Joseph Shearer, the 11.25. Looking not bad at all. Round 3. Heads for 4. How good is he? Oh, he's going to run the 11, is he? Round 5 and across the 6, and that is great skiing. Oh, what crosswind. Didn't worry him, did it? As he smashes through the 11.25.
Got to hit the. So much more speed.
Okay, so 10.75 coming back, folks. This is first skier onto the 10.7. Joseph Sherry sending a big message to the rest of the field here. He's saying, I want to get on the podium here. I want to even win this title. Skiing is an independent, I believe. I don't believe he's made the Aussie team. Here he comes. 10.75, round one. Not a bad one. Cross to two. He's got two. Look at him go. Can he get to three? Not quite. That is great skiing. Put your hands together. Two on the 10.75 for Joseph Sherry. Magnificent skiing. It's possible that's a PB. Is that a PB, Joseph? Yeah, well done. New personal best. What a legend. Well, that would have sent a message down to the dock, though. The rest of the skiers to say conditions are really good out here. Expect some big scores. Well, we've got the James Bond of the Australian team coming up. 007 himself, Archie Davis out of the ACT. Favourite in the jump, favourite in the tricks, favourite in the overall. Let's see what he can do in the slalom here. He's coming in on the 14, which is interesting here because sitting next to a couple of the senior skiers who know quite a bit about slalom, their call is that you should be starting on 13 here because you want to, it's easier coming from the start dock end. But he's going to go 14. Yeah, he's a good skier. Personal best 4 on the 10.75. His jump PB is around 67, 68 metres. Archie Davis and his trick PB is, I don't think he ever quite tricked 10,000, but he wasn't too far off it. Over 9,000, 9,500 points. A very, very good 3-event skier, Archie Davis. Here's Archie Davis now, 007, the James Bond of the Aussie team. Well done, Archie Davis. Yeah, the Davis family are into the coffee delivery business or drive-through coffees, even delivering coffees. And I've even heard that you can get, in Canberra, they will deliver a coffee by drone. You can get delivered by drone if you ask. Not sure what the cost of that is, but if you're sitting at home and you want a coffee, I wonder how warm it is by the time it gets to you, especially on a Canberra winter's day. But it's interesting because waterski families, we know the Grubbs family in Northern California have made a lot of money out of coffee. A lot of money out of coffee, so there's money in coffee. I know Alex King's starting to get into a little bit back home in New Zealand, so that's where the money, we're all addicted to coffee.
Talking about coffee, can you come to tea? That is.
Okay, here's Archie now. This is 13 metre. On time and early for 3. Heads across to 4 ball. And over to 5. Interesting, I reckon if you looked at the men's overall trophy for Oceanias, and going back before Oceanias it would be AO's, you would have a number of years where Ryan Green was the overall champion, and then I think since then you would have probably 3 tournaments that Archie Davis has been the overall champion. So I reckon you could go back 20 years and you'd only have 2 different names on that trophy, to be fair. I'm getting names thrown at me. What about Josh Bryant? What about Timmy Bradstreet? But I can tell you Ryan Green was a much bigger supporter of Oceania or AOs than possibly Josh Bryant or Tim Bradstreet. So I think, yeah. Oh, they would have, I mean, a very good overall skiers, Tim Bradstreet and Josh Bryant. But I reckon that Ryan Green seemed to win this thing for 2 decades almost.
I'm not sure whether Archie Davis skied at all.
And I can, just to back up that story, I can tell you that both Kyle Lead and Lance Green have won multiple Oceania or AO titles, but they probably were always just pipped at the post by the Aussies in the overall, and that probably would have come down to the trick event. Those superior trickers from Australia would have got it in the end. Anyway, back on the order, here's Archie Davis. As I said, favourite for the overall. He's made his way into the slalom final. I reckon that win might have just dropped off a little bit here for Archie. This is a good 12-metre pass. In fact, the guy with the best score, Joseph Sherry, and he's got the best score by 6 points. He actually probably had the worst water in this event so far, Ed.
Okay, so Archie's going to be come back on the 11-metre. Actually, only have a couple of scores, and in fact, it's all tied up with 2 on the 11 between Jack Silver and Ethan McKenzie, both 2 on the 11. Oh, and of course, we've got the lead rest with Joseph Sherry with 2 on 10.75. So.
President of IWWF Oceania's just got a call coming in, so I'll have to step into the commentary. So Archie here at 11, he would be looking to get at least 3 or 4, but the one little problem he's got by starting at 14 is he's got to get a start at 11 on the roughest part of the course, I guess you'd say here. 1 and 2, just a little bit breezy down there at that jump end.
If he runs it, he has 10.7.
Here he comes. Archie Davis from ACT. Through the gates he goes. Round 1. Not too bad a start on 1. Round 2. Look at him go across the 3. He's got 3. Archie Davis getting around the 11.25. He's around 4. He's looking pretty good. Across the 5. He's got 5. Can he get down? No, he falls off. Still a great score there. 4.5 on the 11.25. From Archie Davis. Just a little public service announcement. At the end of the men's slalom, the open men's slalom, the Australian junior team are going to be walking around selling raffle tickets for the help fund. It's very expensive to get to Chile, particularly from Australia. It seems to be a heck of a lot more expensive from New Zealand. Don't quite know why. We are a little bit closer to Chile over in New Zealand, but still. But if you could dig into your pockets, please. Buy a raffle ticket. I think you win some slalom skis and some ski gear and that sort of thing. So, well worth it, but they're going to start selling those tickets after this men's slalom. Okay, up now, Lucas Cornell. Second best junior slalom skier in the world. This will be 13 to start, I believe, from Lucas Cornell. Long flowing hair out the back. Son of the great Pistol Pete Cornell, of course. He used to woe the crowds at Moomba back in the 90s. And he's pulling down there. He's got that 6 boys. He'll be onto the 12-metre line.
Charlie Ross.
Yeah, he's second in the world in the juniors. And he would, in a normal year, he'd probably be number 1. But of course, with Charlie Ross smashing out scores well into the 10.25 now, he's going to go into those worlds as the second best. There's actually a kid from Mexico that I think technically might be tied with Lucas. He might be second equal. There's that guy, is it Palamo? I can't remember his name. Jamie from Mexico. Jamie Palimo or something from Mexico. But it sounds better just to say that Lucas, in commentary, it sounds better to say he's second best in the world, even though he's tied for second best. Really excited those Junior Worlds. I'm going to be watching the webcast, of course. First Junior Worlds I haven't been to for a decade, actually, so I will miss it. First Junior Worlds I haven't commentated for over a decade as well, so but I'll be enjoying, of course, Tony Lightfoot in commentary with the love Tony Lightfoot's commentary. I hope you're watching, Tony. Big shout out to you. Here's Lucas now. This is 12-metre line. Cross the 5 ball. The conditions looking pretty good now. I think their wind's dropped off a little bit. There's a good pass from Lucas.
I've got to get into physio.
Yeah, Lucas Cornell, 11.25 metre line. One of the, you'd think a real good chance to get on the podium here. Oh, big one ball. Dropping bombs out there. Across the 3 he goes. Oh, geez, did he put his hand through the handle here? Is he okay? I think he's okay. Big fall, though. 2.5 at 11. He looked to be all over that. And then big fall there on 11. Unless he hit the ball, maybe. I'm not sure, but still a good enough score to get into the final. But I'm sure he wanted to run that 11 metre line. The interesting thing here at the moment, the conditions, is that as the cloud gets thicker and lower, the wind dies down, which is good news for the wind, but I think potentially it might be bad news for rain coming. Okay, we're getting down to our top 3 now. Thomas Ryan, he'll be followed by Patrick Crisp and then Trent Nelson Cranfield. Down to our top 3. Piece of one ball at 12 will get these guys into the final. The conditions are pretty good now. The winds drop right off. Tom Ryan, of course, Moomba Masters, I think it was 2020, just before COVID hit. Nobody knew who he was, and he showed the world just how good he is on a slalom ski. Made his way all the way through to that Moomba Masters slalom final. I remember it dearly. Good opening pass there for Tom Ryan. Presume on the 13 metre.
Sorry, Glenn, I'm doing a little bit of admin here trying to talk to Emma.
Okay, folks, it only gets better and better. Thomas Ryan coming back on the 12-metre. Conditions have abated a little bit. They've actually coming off. That doesn't get any much better than this, guys. And this field, what a classy field. Coming in on the 12-metre. Nice and early on one. He hooks up on one well. Turns the back of two nice and tight. This is a beautiful 12-metre. This is how you do it, folks. On 4. That was a textbook pass on the 12-metre line, Glenn.
Yeah, he's a talent. Conditions are really good right now. That, like I say, that lower cloud just seems to have dropped that wind strength off a little bit. And we will see him on to the 11.25. Okay, we're going to have Tom Ryan up very shortly on the 11.25 metre line. Okay, here we go, 11.25 metre line for Tom Ryan, the Aussie, of course. We've seen this pass run once by an Aussie today, Joseph Sherry. None of the Kiwis or other Aussies have managed to get through 11. Oh, he's got himself in trouble on 3. That's disappointing. I don't think he went around 4. It's a judge's call, though. We'll wait for the judges. I think he'll have a score of 3 at 11 there. He's trying to fox the judges a little bit, but we'll wait and see.
Didn't work. You got scored 3.
Now, official score is 3. So 3 on the 11.25 metre line. Last couple of skiers just been back a bit, I think, on what they would have expected. Conditions are great. You know, Lucas Cornell, I think, you'd expect to run the 11.25. He didn't quite get it together. Maybe there's a little bit of a tail breeze off that start dock in. I'm not sure. You can't really see it. It looks pretty good to me. Okay, we're down to the last couple of skiers now. We've got Patrick Crisp, who of course is the Aussie team skier. Then we've got Trent Nelson Cranfield, who's skiing here as an independent. Patrick Chris is going for the 14 metre start. I didn't pick that. I thought he'd start at 13. So into the 14 metre. I think conditions are good here for Patrick. We're going to have Trent Nelson Cranfield, who's been the informed slalomer who's at this event. Because we don't have Joel Howley and Nick Adams at this event, but other than that, we have a very strong field. So here comes Paddy Crisp. Out of Geelong, I believe, the Crisps, of course. Yeah. Well, Geelong's about an hour south of Melbourne. Bit of flooding there, I think I saw on Facebook.
It's Russell Morris.
Good pass though from Patrick. Opens up with 6 boys there on the 14.25. Okay, here comes Patrick now. This is the 13 metre line. Very nice conditions right now out there. Just about probably the best of the morning for slalom. Heads across to 4 ball. A little bit late out of 5, but he's going to get to 6, and he gets it done. Does Patrick Crisp. Well done. He'll be short now onto the 12. Just the odd little spit of rain now starting to fall here. This is arrived a little earlier than forecast. We were thinking it was going to start around 1 or 2 o'clock, but it probably could be just a little shower. Who knows? It's not heavy enough, I think, to stop the skiing at the moment. I think we'll keep going. Rain seems to be coming down from the north here. Here comes Patrick Crisp. This is 12 metre line. Round 3, across to 4. got 5. Oh, geez, what happened there? That's about the 4th skier this morning, 5th skier that's done that. 5 ball on the 12. Well, he's through to the final. He's done enough, but he'd be a little bit disappointed, I think, with that score. Well, I'm super excited to watch this next skier. Trent Nelson Cranfield, of course. 2 weeks ago at Stony Park at a tournament, 2 on the very short 10.25. Wasn't that long ago that 2 at 10.25 would have been an Australian record, probably only 10 to 15 years ago. Trent Nelson Cranfield joins a fairly elite club. There's probably still only been maybe 10 Australian skiers onto the 10.25 over the years. I would expect Trent to start on the 13-metre line. Okay, here we go. This is Trent Nelson Cranfield. He's grown a bit of a beard since I last saw him. Oh, yeah, he might be taking part in November or Movember. As he finishes up there running that first, I presume 13 metre. I didn't actually hear the call from the boat, but I presume he would start on the 13 metre. Okay, here we go. This is Trent Nelson Cranfield. Now this is 12-metre line. Beautiful conditions at the moment. The rain's holding off. The wind's dropped. Round 3 goes. Cross to 6 and a complete pass here on the 12-metre line. Okay, 11.25, 38 off for Trent Nelson Cranfield. Oh, pulls his arms in a bit on 3. He's okay though. He's across to 5. Round 5, he should get to 6, and he does. Well done, runs the 11.25 metre line. Okay, big moment coming up here. Light rain falling. I don't think it's strong enough to worry him, though. 10.75, Trent Nelson Cranfield. Current lead is 2 with Joseph Sherry. God, good start on 1, I reckon. Round 2. Look how early he is here. Oh, he can run this from here. Across the 4 he goes. 10.75, Trent Nelson Cranfield. Across the 5 ball. Can he run the 10.75? I think he can. Oh, there you go. That is sensational skiing. Oh, magnificent. Great 1 ball and even better 2 ball. He got himself set up. Good to see. All right, on to the 10.25 now.
On the learner's bar on a trick today. On his trick ski. On the bar? On the bar.
Okay, well, this is probably going to be the last slalom pass of the day, folks. We want to enjoy it. Very short 10.25 line. Australian records on this pass. It is 5 balls on this pass, held by Joel Howley. New Zealand record is 3 boys on this pass, held by Steve Cockram and Aaron Larkin. So let's see what Trent can do. His personal best, I believe, is 2 on this pass. Round 1, cross to 2. Can he get to 3? I don't think so. Still a great score, 2 on the 10.25. Magnificent skiing.
Oh, maybe it is. I thought he was 2.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, on the East Lake, the Ultimate Barefoot will be running directly after the Barefoot competition. So if you're on the Ultimate, you need to head up to the dock.
Okay, folks, we're back on. Underway with over 35 women's jump final. And Sarah Wainwright, the only competitor in the over 35s jump, which means she's the favourite. Needs to land, of course, to get the gold medal. She trains on my lake back home, so I know a little bit about Sarah. She's pretty tired and sore after a week of skiing, week of 3 eventing. It is possible, because she's still got a slalom and trick final to come, it is possible she's going to just land one jump and come in here, one and done. A little bit like Ryan Dodd at Moomba and the US Masters, that sort of thing. We'll just have to wait and see what Sarah decides to do. 48 kilometres per hour behind that magnificent Malibu towboat. Here she comes, jump number 1, good single cut. Tidy enough. Lands the jump. Be around that 18 metre mark. Did she tap her helmet to come home? Gold medal though. First gold medal of these Oceania champs goes to New Zealand. Well done.
Fired up though, Liz? No. I reckon you get fired up later.
Well done, Sarah Wainwright. Gold medal in the over 35 women's jump. And I'm sure the tournament organisers, Chief Judge, will be happy to see her come in and keep this tournament rolling as we're chasing a bit of weather, or trying to beat a bit of weather here. Into the over 35 men's. We've got Mark Lauder, of course, who yesterday broke an over 65 Australian record. So Mark Lauder, he tough old competitor, second in the world at the World Champs in the south of France back in September, and the over 65 men's jump, finished second at those world titles.
Yeah. Actually, looks like the wind's gone, so you'll be fine. Oh, man.
Okay, Mark Lauder, if you're watching on the webcast or here on site, you're in for a treat. He turns and burns, this old guy. Has a crack at that jump ramp. Here we go. Into the ramp he comes. He's got a bit of speed. Right on that corner. It's a decent jump, though, for Mark Lauder. Very entertaining.
Jump good. On 7-2. 32.1 for
from Mark Lauder, opens his account. Because Lance Green is out. If you're tuning in from New Zealand, the big news is Lance Green is out with an eye injury. But Chris Shaw will go out for the Kiwis after Mark Lauder. He will look to beat Mark Lauder. He probably, from Chris Shaw's point of view, really only needs to land a jump. But that's just not as easy as it's easier said than done. For Chris Shaw, it's he's probably carrying maybe an extra 10 or 15 kgs than he was in his heyday. Getting a little bit old, his knees aren't quite what they were. So this could be a bit of a battle here between Mark Lauder and Chris Shaw. Okay, here comes Mark Lauder now, jump number 2, glassy, calm conditions here. Light rain falling, very light rain at the moment though. Oceania, over 35, men's jump final. We've already crowned Sarah Wainwright, the women's jump over 35 champion. Here's Mark Lauder. Oh, this is pretty late here. He's got a bit of slack in the turn, fair bit of speed, and he boots it. Oh, that's a big jump from Mark Lauder. Could be 35 metres possibly, which could be a new Australian over 65 record. We'll wait and see. Well, it's 33.3, so it's not a record. I thought it was a little further than that, but still 33.3 from Mark Lauder. Respectable jump. Okay, here we go. Mark Lauder, third and final. Over 35, jump finals. Another good turn here. He's got a bit of speed. He lets it go. Jumps the corner. Doesn't quite get the skis up enough. Makes contact with the jump ramp. Adds to the tension. But he passes that one up. Wow, this is brave. The jump's going to go up here for one of our over 35 competitors. Not sure that the knees can handle it, Chris Shaw, but the jump is going up for a slightly overweight 40-something-year-old Chris Shaw, 42-year-old, carrying probably 15 kgs more than he did when he was in his peak.
Maybe 20. 33.3, Chris.
Okay, so Chris Shaw up. Unfortunately, Lance Green's had to withdraw due to an eye injury. So Chris Shaw representing New Zealand. We've already seen one gold medal to New Zealand today. Will we see a second? Chris Shaw needs more than 33.3 in the jump to get ahead of Mark Lowder of Australia.
Thought it had, and then I come out here and it's spitting again. It's pretty hard under there. I can't even hear it. My mic's working under there.
Okay, here is Chris Shaw. He's going to do a single cut here. Can he win it on a single cut? Personally, I hope he can't. I want to see him hit it with a three-quarter, but let's see how he goes. Chris Shaw up and over. Oh, well, that's far enough. Can he land it? He does. And good point. Is that far enough? I don't know. It must be close. You wouldn't actually tap in on that, I don't think. You'd wait and see the distance. Imagine that if you thought you'd won it. You tapped in and that was it. Probably get the third jump anyway. $35.6. So Chris Shaw has got the gold medal. At the moment, it's not only raining, it's raining gold medals for New Zealand here. Does anyone have a little bit of a rain umbrella or sun umbrella that we could have for the commentary team? Would be good. I don't know if anyone on site. Barefooters seem to have all the cool stuff here on the site. The gazebos and the grandstands and stuff. Just getting a little bit of a spitty rain on us. Oh, here we go. Big old three-quarter here. Just gonna, was it a double? Oh, geez, he'll pass this one. Into the rim he goes. No way, Chris. Live to fight another day. Oh, there's no way he was ever going to take that one, though. Well done. Gold medal for Chris Shaw, though. Takes out the over 35. So far it's 2-0 to New Zealand, and the gold medal tally there. We'll keep that. I'm not sure that'll last very long, but we'll take that. So the ramp will go back down to 1.5, and we'll be back very shortly with the women's jump final. Okay, folks, as the rain comes down, we're on with the open women's jump final. Lara Butland first up. Jump number one. Tidy enough opening jump around the high 20s, maybe 30 metres, but more likely around that 29 metre mark. Okay, here we go now. This is jump number 2 for Lara Butland. Over the ramp she goes. It's a tight enough jump. Once again, a little bit over about 29, 30 metres maybe.
Jump 7.2, 7.8, 7.3.
Wait for that distance to come through. The rain's falling here. It's probably borderline whether we should be jumping or not, but at the moment we keep going. 30.9, that jump, 30.9. Okay, here comes Lara, third and final jump. The rain is falling here, but there is very little wind, which is good. No tailwind, which is forecast this afternoon. So as long as the girls can see and the boat driver can see, we'll keep going. 30.9 on her second. Let's see how she goes. Passes on jump number 3. So she's going to finish up with 30.9.
Sorry.
Okay, next competitor, Lane Moroney from Australia, of course, Australian team member. Local lass, this is her home site, so just went that 29.9 in the prelim round. She's capable of a lot more, so she'll be hoping to go a bit further here in the second round. So the rain might have just eased a little bit here right now, I think, which is good. Here she comes, Lane Moroney, jump number 1, 3/4 cut. Not super wide out there, but looks like not a bad spot. Just lets that one go. We've had a phone handed in from the barefoot jump site. For some reason, it's suspected that it's a Kiwi phone. Not sure why, but it's a crappy old Nokia, so they presume it could be a Kiwi phone. Curtis Williams is not here, so it can't be him. But yeah, we've got a phone here. If you lost your phone and you're watching some barefoot jump, then the barefooters have got it. Oh, yeah, here's Lane Maroney. She passed on her first. The rain has actually eased off a little bit here now, which is good. I think she was a little bit late for where she wanted to be on jump one. Pushing hard into the bottom, but shouldery on the ramp and a bit of a line drive really, but still around that 29, 30 metre mark.
Yeah, I need help though. I'm trying to do it.
Right next to everything on. Round. No, we yeah.
I don't know, I can't hear it. Okay, back on the water, folks. Rain is coming down. It's glassy calm, though. We were worried about a tailwind. We haven't got that because it's glass calm. But we have got rain. Here's Lane Maroney now. Jump number 3. Can she get over? A bit more speed on that one. Might be a bit further. She had a 30.1 on her second jump. That one might be a little bit further.
Yeah.
Oh, 30.1 again, so that's another set at 30.1.
Okay, next competitor on the water, Meg Haraway, out of the South Island of New Zealand. I think her hometown is, I'm wanting to say, is it Queenstown or out that way? Had a first round performance of 33.9. She's going to have to go over 30. In fact, to get on the podium here, you're going to be late 30, possibly 40 metre. She's got a personal best up around that 38 metre mark. Let's see what Meg can do. Just a little bit of gentle rain coming down, but conditions besides that pretty good. She lets the first one go.
Can you? No.
The fast first is 5'8".
Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. The white chair just about collapsed. The big fella on it. I got a little bit of spread going. Shit. Now that would have been embarrassing. Hey. Yeah.
Okay, Here we go, Meg on jump number 2. She needs to really get over here. Oh, nice jump. As we said, first round managed 33.9. We'll just wait for these results to come through and see what jump number 2 is. But I would have thought to get on the podium, it's going to have to be up around 37 metres today. Okay, Meg, second jump, 33.2, so pretty much the same as what she did in round 1. But as we said, she's going to have to, I guess, grow a couple and get up at here and see if she just can't push into PB country, up around that 38-metre mark, and just threaten the leaders in this division. Of course, going into the final, we've got Casey Woodham with 39 metres. Alia Young, who can't medal, she went 41 metres, and Courtney Williams 37.1, and Hilary Munro 36.3. So yeah, interesting, folks. That got to remember that the Malaysian skiers are here by invitation, but are unable to medal.
How far was Meg's one? Okay, so Meg Haraway's got a 33.2, which is pretty good for her. She's only been back jumping in probably 3 or 4 weeks after a 2 or 3 year layoff. A bit more speed on that one, just spread a bit on the ramp. Had a bit more speed. I don't know if that's actually, even though she had more speed, I don't know if it'll be much further because the ski spread a bit on the ramp, but you never know. $33.3. So all the threes. Okay, Christy Appleton now. Now we're into our top 5, I believe, our top 5 skiers, and our podium will probably come from 3 of the next 5 skiers. Christy Appleton, 35.8, I believe, in the elimination round. It's not a lot separating these next 5 jumpers. This is a little bit narrower than she was yesterday. Fairly late though, good speed at the bottom. Oh geez, almost lost complete control there, coming across the wakes.
PB in round 1.
Okay, we believe that the 35.8 was a personal best from Christy Appleton in round 1 because she's skiing up at 51k now, getting ready for Junior Worlds, but last year she was at 45k in the under 14 divisions.
Who can we get the commentator?
No, there's something there.
Luke, can you hear me? Danny, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, Glenn, without a doubt, Kirsty, a talented young athlete, mate. You know, when you look back on her record here, as a 14-year-old, mate, she was going 32 metres. And what's the divisional maximum speed here? 45 kilometres an hour. How late would have that cut been? So gutsy young skier. And keep that in comparison. Under 14 record in New Zealand, what would our top 14-year-old girl in New Zealand be? 32.5 as well. With Alex Brown. Okay, fair call. Anyway, pass on number 1 for Christy Appleton. The boat's just stopping down the far end just for a bit of a break to let the water settle.
I don't.
Are you looking at Danny?
Yeah, and the good news is that rain is still there, but it has dropped off a little bit here. It's eased a bit.
All the ski team members to go.
So hopefully it doesn't.
Could we have all the show ski team members to go to the container, please?
Wind at the moment.
All the show ski team members.
Does that come out over speed?
So here she is, Christy Appleton, struggling a little bit with her timing at 51 at the moment. She's used to spend all her life jumping at 45k. She's gone up to 51 this season, struggling a bit with her timing. Let's see how she goes. This is a fairly late one again. Good speed though. Nice jump. A little bit back on her lift, banks up a bit, but still, it's a decent distance. Of course, I said earlier that there was 5 jumpers here that could get a medal, but of course one of them can't actually get a medal. Leia Young is here as an invitational skier, even though she was the best jumper in round 1. So we're down to 4 skiers fighting out for 3 medals. 33.1 from Christy Appleton. That's not enough for a medal at the moment. In fact, Meg Haraway is still ahead of Christy, so Christy's got a bit of work to do here. Well, it'll be your last jump for 2 weeks.
A bit of information, mate. See, you don't need to at all, mate.
Okay, Christy Appleton's in under a bit of pressure here now because 33.1 is not going to be enough to get her on the podium. She needs to get up where she was in round 1 in the elimination round, which was 35.8. Probably the timing on that last cut was not bad, but she didn't really get the full extension off the jump ramp. Here we go. 3/4 cut. Christy Appleton, the young 14-year-old. Not super wide here. Makes her turn for the ramp. Through the wake she goes. Into the ramp she goes. Oh, no. A little bit of a sort of a stressed out, stretched out kind of set. And that's not it. So, geez, I tell you what, right now, Meg Haraway has got one hand on a medal in this jump final. We still have, though, of course, Hilary Munro, Courtney Williams and Casey Wooderson to go in that medal hunt. And, of course, Alea Young skiing at the end as an invitational skier.
No.
Okay, here we go. Hilary Munro, jump number 1. Really just probably needs to land a jump here to get a medal, I think. 33.3 is the target, but that's not a big jump for Hilary. Makes her turn for the ramp. Into the ramp she comes. There she goes. And that will be a medal, I believe, in Oceania's for Hilary Munro. Looked about 35 metres, I think. It's hard to tell.
I heard the results.
Wow. Well, Christy Appleton's score was actually 38.1. We didn't see, we heard 33.1. Which is some sort of a jump at 51K. And I got to say, I don't know. I didn't think it looked that far, but that's interesting. Well, that is interesting there. That's a good jump, though, from Hilary.
Second jump. The second jump for Hilary Munro is 35.6 meters. Here we go, third and final for Hilary. She's currently in second spot, 35.6, needs 38 meters. Can she hold it? Little bit of a body crush, but rides it over. Nice clean set for Hilary. Lost a little bit on the ramp, I think. She dropped her chest, but don't know whether it's going to be up around that 38 meter mark, currently held by Christy Appleton.
That's bullshit, man.
So that last jump of Hilary's 34.1. So her best jump will remain her second one, 35.6.
Go, Courtney!
Okay, next up, Courtney Williams. A little bit of rain falling here. Courtney's pretty focused though. She won't be too worried about that. And at least the window's pretty clear. Courtney has a best of 40.8. She typically jumps around that 38 metre mark though.
Part of this.
Well, I got to say, Christy Appleton is really throwing a cat amongst the pigeon with a 38.1, and that's she had a PB yesterday, 35.8, a 3 meter PB. So huge performance, and the rest of the field all of a sudden are chasing her. Courtney Williams, 37.1 yesterday, is capable of getting up over the 40 meter mark. As the rain comes down gently, getting a little bit harder here for Courtney. Good position, good girl, she took it. Yeah. Okay, so that first jump, 35.8. 35.8 of Courtney Williams, 35.8.
Taking them on. She's been having a real confidence that she can match.
Well, great jump set so far from Courtney Williams as we just wait for the score to come through. But rain getting a little bit harder there. But I got to say, she's toughened up and she's taken them all and having a fair old crack at the ramp. .36.4 metres, 36.4 for Courtney's jump number 2, 36.4.
I suppose they trick in this, eh? But eh?
They won't jump over.
So right now, Courtney Williams skiing for a podium position. Right at the moment in the gold position, Christy Appleton with 38 metres, followed by Courtney Williams with 36.4, and currently in the silver position, still with Casey Wooderson to come. Has she got 38 left in the tank?
Maybe you're going to the live feed as well. So bad.
Oh.
I think I've been cut off, and that's the ultimate music, isn't it? I think I have.
Go radio through and be like, what's going on?
Yeah.
I wonder if you're still connected to the light keeper.
So the next competitor, our invitational competitor, Ali Young Hanafa, all the way from Malaysia. Good to see the Malaysian representatives down here. As we said, our dream was to actually have a Best of Asia team competing here today. Couldn't quite put it together, but the Malaysians fronted all the same. So Ali showing her true prowess in the first round with a jump of 41.3.
It's not working, is it, Sarah? Can you hear it? No, that's working. Yeah. Is it? They've got two commentaries down there, but that's fine.
It's not easy out there in the rain. Caught us all surprised, Christy Appleton, I've got to say. 35 something in the first round, and then this round 38-1. Here's Alea Jung. Jump number 1. She went 41.3, I think it was, in the first round. Just lets that one go. The good news is I think maybe that range just starts the intensity.
Okay, here we go. 0 on the board so far for Alea Jung. Just struggling with the conditions a little bit of gentle rain in her face. I think it's abated a little bit. She's going to take this one. Oh, crashes it a little bit. But she's got a score on the board. Actually, the good news is, Glenn, just had a look at my phone. The rain radar and the weather forecast, the heaviest rain is 1 o'clock, about now. And by 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock, the rain eases off. And then pretty much no rain after that. So hopefully we can pretty much stay on schedule here. I'm not sure what they're going to be doing with open men's jump. But
We are on the webcast, though. Yeah, I presume so. How far was that, Ed? He's listening to the radio. We missed it again. We had pretty quiet radios here in Australia. It's hard to hear them. So the rain is falling. Nobody's jumping as far as they were in the first round, apart from Christy Appleton, who smashed out a 3-metre improvement on her first round. She went 38.1. So, Alea Jung, we didn't actually hear that score, did we, Ed?
No.
To me, it looked around sort of 35-ish, I think. 34-2. Oh, it's on live scores. Thank you. 34-2 from Alea Jung. Went 41.3 yesterday, so it's definitely harder to get distance out there. We saw Courtney and Hillary down a metre or so on yesterday. Just that big boomer of a jump from Christy Appleton.
It's the hand of God.
Here we go now. Alaya Young, jump number 3. Can she get it together? Girls jumping in the rain here. Makes it a little bit harder on the visibility. She comes into the ramp. No, not on that one. 34.6, I think it is. 34.3. So Young, disappointing set. The rain, though, is knocking the top off the distances here, making it difficult. The ramp goes up to 5.5 now for Casey Wooderson, the favourite in this event. She needs more than 38.1, which is the current lead. And a young 14-year-old Aussie with a 3-metre PB today is all of a sudden looking like she could have one hand on a gold medal here, Ed.
Yeah, without a doubt, Glenn. It's hard to say. We're sitting behind the jump ramp to judge the distances, but we just missed it completely, didn't we? So I think Christy managing actually a PB yesterday too of 2 or 3 metres, and then another 3-metre improvement today. But saying that, this is her first year up to 51, correct? So as she gets used to the speed and the timing, she is going to be taking big leaps in improvements every time she goes out.
Okay, Casey Wooderson now in reasonably heavy rain here. I've got to say, it's been raining right through this event. But even though she is a 40-metre jumper, this 38.1 that she needs, or 38.2 to take the gold, is not going to be easy, Ed. No. It won't be easy. Christy Appleton at the moment, it's going to be gold Australia no matter what. Courtney Williams is sitting in second at the moment. Hillary Munro third. Here we go, full double, Casey Wooderson. Quality Aussie athlete is Casey Wooderson. This looks pretty late here for an opener into the ramp. She goes, she got a bit of speed. Oh, line drives it. Is that enough to take the lead? It's a decent jump. To me, it looks around the sort of 36-metre mark, though. From here, we are a wee way away from the jump, but we'll wait and see. Didn't really get the big lift off the top. $35.9, not enough yet. Well, actually, she's going to get a bronze no matter what, because I think that gets her ahead of Hillary for the bronze. But she will want more. If Christy Appleton ends up winning this event, that's going to be somewhat of an upset. I know the Aussies probably don't think so. The Aussies will think that they expected that, but just 14 years of age, she'd have to be the youngest ever winner of an open jump title at Oceania, you would think, at 14 years of age. Well, Casey Wooderson, she's the favourite for this event. Didn't really get a lot of lift on that jump. I think if she can get her extension off the top of the ramp, she will go the distance required. But let's see how she goes. The rain continues to fall in the jump final, the open women's jump final. Makes her turn for the ramp. Looks like a good turn to me. Into the ramp. Oh, well, that'll be further, though. And that will be close. To me, that could be about 38 metres. We'll wait and see. How far is that, folks? Waiting for the distance. Oh, it's massive, folks. 41.3. She's won the gold medal. Casey Wooderson is the champion. 41.3 metres. She's taken the title with 36.4. Well, Casey here, she doesn't need to go over this jump. She has got the gold. So my picking is it'll have to feel absolutely perfect for her to go over. Otherwise, she'll pass. But let's see how she goes. Into the ramp. Lets it go. Yeah, I thought that might happen. So we are going to be on with the men's jump final. At least we haven't got a tailwind. We were worried about getting a tailwind for this jump final. We haven't got that. But we have got some pretty persistent rain, I've got to say. I don't know, Ed, I don't know if we were back in New Zealand we were jumping this, but those Aussies are just that little bit tougher, aren't they? Oh, they're into it.
They're mongrels, mate. Yeah, absolute mongrels, mate. They don't back off. Yeah, it is relatively gentle rain, so I'm sure the chief judge is keeping an eye on things and just making sure it's all safe. Probably speaking to the boat judge all the time about conditions.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, there's a bit of concern about the wind tomorrow and later on this afternoon. So if it was a great forecast for tomorrow, we possibly wouldn't be jumping in this. But we are going now because of the calm water. I spoke to Alex King a little bit earlier on. He said he'd rather jump with rain in his eyes than with a tailwind. So that's what he's going to get. Okay, here we go. We're into the men's jump final now, and we've got Finn Sheehy from Queensland passes on that first one. Okay, folks, Finn Sheehy, the first of our jumpers, has just passed on his first. The rain continues to fall. It's been difficult. We saw really the overseas jumpers, Malaysian, Alia Jung, Kiwis, Courtney Williams and Hilary Munro struggle with the rain, but the Aussies, Christy Appleton and Casey Wooderson, seem to lap it up. They're used to jumping in the rain here, obviously, in Australia. And now we're on to the first of the Australian jumpers, the first of the Open men's jumpers. In this final, it's Finn Sheehy out of Queensland, just a junior, but he's made his way into this final. Here we go. He makes his turn for the ramp. Little bit of slack on the turn, but hitched into the ramp he goes. Nice lift off the top. Not a bad jump for the youngster from Queensland. .38.2 is the distance. 38.2 for Finn Sheehy. Okay, here's the young fella from Queensland, Finn Sheehy, 38.2, I think it was, on jump number 2. See if we can't go a little bit further. The ramp becomes. Rain might have just dropped off a little bit here. Oh, that might be a smidge it further. Might have not got another half a metre out of that one. But yeah, that rain is actually starting to drop off a bit here now. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come. Just wait for that distance to come through. .38.6, so, geez, I picked that one pretty spot on, didn't I, Ed? Yeah. I said half a metre more, and it was 0.4 of a metre more. So some of them I'm getting right. We're going to move now to the first of the Donaldson boys. I think it's, who is it, Hugh, is it, or George? It's George up first, followed by Alex King, then...
Is George the builder or the architect?
Hugh Donaldson.
Yeah. George the builder or the architect? George the builder or the architect? Yeah.
Okay, George Donaldson up next, 42.1 in round 1. Looking to build on that, I would have thought. Capable of getting up over that 50-metre mark. And I'd expect all these men to improve. You know, the rain's holding off a little bit, Glenn. They've got their iron, they've had familiarization set, they've had their first round, and conditions not too bad right at the moment. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw George Donaldson, the builder from South Canterbury, going out there and giving it a bit of a poke here this afternoon.
Yeah, I think you're right, isn't it? That rain has just pretty much stopped. It's gone from big fat drops now to just kind of like little fine drizzle, which is great. Hopefully that lasts for the rest of this jump final. Okay, here we go now. It's George Donaldson, jump number 1, into the ramp he comes. Oh, not a bad jump. It looks to be a little bit further than what he jumped yesterday, actually. Yeah, I'd say that could be 44 or 45. Decent jump as this rain stops. Oh, good jump, 46.5 from George Donaldson. That is a decent jump for 46.5. So the rain has stopped, and all of a sudden the distances are going up. It's great to see. Just a reminder, Ed, it's a very sensitive mic.
3 girls.
Okay, well, George Donaldson started well here, 46.5 on his opener. He'll be happy with that. See what he can do here on his second jump as the rain starts to fall just a little bit heavier. It's not as heavy as it was at the end of the girls, but it's another good jump from George. Hard to tell whether that's further or not. My gut feeling is it's not quite as far. I think he let go of that second hand a little bit earlier. .1, 44.1.
Same sound system, running the same sound system. Really? Well, the speakers are all, our speakers are all over there. Oh, the old shit.
Okay, so he's got a 46.5 so far. Let's see if he can go further. Makes his turn for the ramp. George Donaldson from New Zealand. I'm not... The cut was better. I'm not sure whether that's further, though. He's letting go with one hand practically on the ramp there. His right ski's coming around. But decent set from George, so I think he'll be happy with that.
Let's go, Alex.
Well, next up is Alex King, and he is wearing the glasses here. He's wearing the visor for the rain. This is getting serious now.
Go, Alex.
Not sure if you can see this on the webcast, folks, but Alex King has gone for the visors, the sunnies or whatever, to keep the rain out of his eyes.
Parachuting glasses.
I hope they've got little windscreen wipers on them, though. Clear the lenses. Okay, New Zealand have their number one jumper out on the water now. And I got to say, he's a little bit underdone, Alex King. A little bit low on confidence at the moment in the jump event. He will not be happy about this rain. He will not be wanting to jump in this rain. The Aussies seem to love it. The Aussies lap it up, jumping in the rain. But us Kiwis, possibly a little bit softer. We wouldn't jump in this rain back home in New Zealand, I don't think. But here we go, Alex King. Here we go. Jump number one, Alex King, two-handed turn. Into the ramp he goes. Oh, not too bad. He had a bit more speed than he did yesterday. Didn't really get his full extension of lift. But decent opening, sort of an effort from Alex King. New Zealand need him to go 50 here. They need a jump over 50 from one of their New Zealand men. Waiting for the distance.
Lovely.
44.6. 44.6, not enough at the moment from Alex King. He's got his eyes in though. Two to come.
George's last jump. What ball plan? So that's awesome.
Okay, here he comes, Alex King. as I said, a bit down on confidence at the moment. Only just got back into jumping about 2 or 3 weeks ago down there in the Waikato in New Zealand, and he wouldn't have been happy to see this rain to jump in this afternoon for the final. See what he can do here. 2 3/4. Looks like he's a little bit later on this one. A little bit better, but he's still well back on his lift. It's like he's almost safety crushing those, just sitting back.
Rain's getting heavy now, mate.
That rain is getting heavy now. Geez, I don't know who the New Zealand team manager is, but they'd want to be just looking at this rain. Oh, it's better. 47.7. 47.7. Alex is getting into his work out there. Geez, we'd like to see a 5 in front of it here for the New Zealand team. It's one of those days, Ed, where it's actually not too bad to be a commentator. Like, I'm quite often jealous of the boat drivers at the tournament and that, but they're going to get out there and get pretty wet, whereas the commentary we're managing, we're under a roof here, we're staying dry.
Mag. It's been there a while. You and George is roving the 9 out. It's been there a long time.
Well, Alex King here, he's been put in this New Zealand team for his jumping. So far, he's failed to fire, to be fair. Although 47.6 is a better jump. Really need a 5 in front of it. I don't know how he's going to do it in this rain, though. This rain is just coming down hard and yes. It's going to rain. It's going to rain hard here for this men's jump final. The wettest spring in Australian history, you'd have to say. I don't know what happened to the... They said it was never going to rain in Australia again 10 years ago.
4 years ago.
4 years ago, yeah. Here we go, Alex King. What can he do for his country? He will not be enjoying this rain, but New Zealand need a 50-metre jump. Makes his turn for the ramp. He's coming into the ramp. No, missed his kick. Oh, geez. He won't be happy. The arm goes up and disappointment. Well, so far actually 46.5 from George Donaldson was a good effort. But so far the Kiwis, looks like we should have trained in the heavy rain a bit more, Ed. The Aussies obviously were prepared to ski in the heavy rain, and I think the Kiwis need to go back home and jump more in the rain.
I think the parachute...
Actually, Glenn, saying that, I think the parachuting goggles that Alex is wearing was really working for him. He was starting to have a dig, mate. He just had maybe a little bit too much speed and just crushed on that last one. But he was out there skiing in confidence with relatively heavy rain. So I think those parachuting goggles were really working for him.
I think you were watching a different jump set than me, Ed, because I didn't see a jumper out there with lots of confidence, to be fair. I don't know what you were watching. But anyway, we're on to Hugh Donaldson now. I'll tell you who will jump with confidence for the Kiwis, though, is young Jack Silver. He'll be all fired up out there. He won't be too worried. The trouble for Jack is he's jumping at 51, whereas these other guys are at 57. So he's got to go pretty hard to jump just as far.
They're all out there dancing. No, that's the ultimate. Oh, is that? Yeah. Not done. I think it is. Well, I just saw a foot of smoke in it. Oh, that's the ultimate. Oh, the ultimate? Yeah. Can't jump, that's it. Oh, I can't believe it.
Well, we've got Cameron Evans, the Kiwi team captain, coming into commentary. We're going to ask him what he thinks of this rain in a minute. Okay, here's Hugh Donaldson, his younger brother, or his younger twin brother George, jumped pretty well earlier on. Woo! Whoa, cheesy. Had a bit of a poke at it there. Cammy Evans, mate, New Zealand team captain. I think New Zealand needs to do more training in the heavy rain, mate, because they've failed a little bit here in this rain.
Yeah, obviously by the looks of it, the Aussie ski in this rain all the time. We normally would pull it by now in a New Zealand tournament. So you're right, maybe we need to ski more in the rain.
Oh, you and I would be. They're doing well in it, man. All of them are.
Yeah. Some decent jumping, as Cammy's just said, some decent jumping in this rain.
46.6.
46.6 from, that's a good jump. 46.6, just beats his twin brother, doesn't he, by 0.1, I think. Yeah. So it's a battle of the twins. And we're getting close to deciding a medal here. So either Hugh or Jack are going to end up with a medal in this event, I believe, and it will be somewhere around that 46, 47 metre mark. Now, the question I've got is, Callan Ashcroft, I just saw him 5 minutes ago barefooting in the ultimate ski. Oh, here he is. He's just had his barefoot run. He looked pretty good, actually. I actually happened to see it. I nipped back to the car park to get my raincoat, and I happened to see him. He was doing the 1 foot weight crossings down the barefoot lake just 15 minutes ago. Now he's going to go and have a jump set.
We've been close, I couldn't even train normal skiing. I don't have time to have my fun skiing.
Back on the water, here's Hugh Donaldson. He's gone 46.6.1 of a metre ahead of twin brother George. He's currently in the bronze medal position, I believe. Into the ramp he comes. Oh, that's a better jump. That is a decent jump. That could be up around 50, I reckon, from Hugh Donaldson, sorry. Good effort.
He's the architect.
He's the architect from Christchurch. Let's wait. How far is that, Ed? He's got the radio pinned to his... We can hardly hear the radio over the rain on the tin roof here. Waiting for the distance. How far is that, Mulwala? Rain might be just easing a little bit. Oh, 47.9. Geez, I tell you what, that's only 1.3 metres further than the one before, and to me it looked at least 2 metres further. But it's a bit hard. We are sitting about 50 metres behind the ramp. Yeah. So Jack Silver has got a PB of around 49 metres at 51k. And it looks like he's going to need that to get a medal here. As Hugh Donaldson is sitting on 47.9. So Hugh Donaldson may get a medal here, and that would be some sort of an upset, you'd have to say, Ed. I'm sure Mum Janine expected that, but I would say that there'd be a few people with the amount of training the Donaldsons have done would be surprised to see Hugh get a medal. He hasn't got it yet, though, but he's still leading at the moment, and he's got one jump to come.
Yeah, that's right, Glenn. Despite the weather, we're actually seeing a lot of these men athletes actually improving, you know, as they get out of the lake and get more familiar with the jump. that they're prepared to have a poke. Of course, it is finals. They've had their famil, I guess, way back on Thursday. Round 1 yesterday. And here we are in the final. Third and final for Hugh Donaldson. Last time he'll hit the Mulwala jump ramp this weekend. He's having a go, isn't he? He gets off it. Nice float. Glenn, is that further? Is that 50 metres?
It's not 50. It might be a little bit further. It might be 48-ish. 48 and a half, maybe. This is going to be a good challenge now for Jack Silver because he's going to be 6K slower. Instead of 57K, it's going to be 51K. And he's going to have to jump close to a PB to take the lead off Hugh Donaldson. 48.5, yeah, decent jump. Decent jump. So Jack Silver, the equation is 48.6 to get a medal. Actually, 48.5 would get him a medal because he had a superior first round. So he only has to tie here to get a medal.
Surely Callan Ashcroft is going to take out the overall. It's the ultimate scheme. I didn't realise the appearance was rushed. I did tell you that yesterday. Did you? Well, it's crap.
Okay, here goes Jack Silver.
Hi-ho, Silver. Now, what's his nickname? Every year in the game. Jimmy the Cat. Jimmy the Night.
Here we go, Jack Silver, we do a full double cut here, 51 kilometres per hour. So the speeds drop back from where our previous few skiers were. Now wide on the Malibu towboat, makes his turn. This looks like not a bad spot. He's into the ramp with a bit of speed. No! Had a bit of a look out the front over those skis there. One hand on the front door from Jack Silver. Having a go, that's what he's got to do. He's at 51K. We're at 51K. He's got to have a crack if he wants a medal here. $43.7, 42.7 from Jack. 42.7.
Better than that, actually.
Yeah, it's surprising, eh? Glenn, 42.7, looked a little bit bigger than that. But certainly a bit of a nervous weight there. If he has he got his skis back underneath him. Just the couple of skiers to go. Of course, Jack will be followed by Cullen Ashcroft, then the Archie Davis.
Oh, mate. Lovely, isn't it?
Ah, mate.
What are you to make it, mate?
Yeah, all going well.
Yeah.
Kiwis taking over the commentary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. Jump number 2 for Jack Silver coming up. It's all happening here with Ryan Green and Kyle Eade, both on site at the same time. Doesn't happen very often. Still Callan Ashcroft and Archie Davis to come. That rain might be just starting to ease a little bit here, Ed, which is what we want to see.
heaviest was at 1 o'clock, mate, and then by 3 o'clock he snitched it up. So, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Jack Silver, 51K, full double. Needs 48.5 to get a medal. Be close to his best at 51K. Oh, this is pretty late, I think. Good turn. He's got some good speed. Can he hang on to it? No, back on his lift. That won't be a medal for Jack Silver. He's got one more to come, Ed.
He's certainly an exciting talent, isn't he, Glenn? He's going to be a hot prospect for the Kiwis over in Santiago in Chile in January 2023. And is he a medal prospect over there? If he can nail a 50-metre, what do you need to get on the podium at a Junior Worlds Championship, mate? There's got to have a 5 in front of it, doesn't it? And jump.
Oh, yeah, you'd need a 53, I'd say, 52, 53 to be near the podium in the jump at the Junior Worlds. Jack's best being in, at Junior Worlds will be an overall, actually. He'll need all 3 events to go well, but he's got a shot at a medal in overall.
Yeah. Maybe it's something, not all the time though, but because they live on different sides of the country, but obviously just gone down and just out the middle of it. Sorry. How far was that?
Okay, 42.2 there for Jack, so not enough yet. This is tough for Jack. It needs to get close to a PB to get a medal. The good news is that rain has just died off a little bit. I can hear the roar of the Malibu towboat now as Jack Silver comes on course. Big moment here. Is Hugh Donaldson going to get a medal, or is Jack Silver going to get a medal in the jump? Full double cut, Jack Silver. Oh, that's a good strong pull out. He's right up in front of the boat. Rain has settled down a little bit, Ed. Things are looking better here. Leaves it as late as he dares. Into the ramp he goes. Oh, not bad lift. Oh, it's close, but I don't think it's quite enough. He pushed out. There's no tip pressure. It will be close, folks, but I don't think it's because he's at 51. The rest of the guys are at 57, so he's got to go for it to get the same distance. That's a decent jump, though, from Jack. How far is that, Ed? .45.2, not enough. Hugh Donaldson's got a medal here at the Oceania Champs. Geez, I tell you what, Ed, if you had gone down to TAB and put some money on that, you probably would have made some money, I think, on Hugh Donaldson getting a medal here. Well done to him.
It's fine, 10 to 1, mate.
10 to 1, was it? Put a lazy 100 on it.
Retiree.
Mogul's fight, but
Yeah. May and I don't do it.
Well, next competitor to leave the dock, of course, Callum Ashcroft from Western Australia. Is he, mate? Is he Western Australia? Where's Callum from?
No, he's close by here.
He's Victoria? Oh, he's Albury. Yep. But anyway, he went 51-2 in the first round. He's just run across from the Eastern Lake, is it? Where he's been competing in the ultimate barefoot competition. Last night he was in the ultimate show ski and slalom. I think he's actually going to be a sitter to take out that prize, the ultimate skier. As you said, his parents are from a show ski background, but boy, is he shining in the tournament division. Slalom pretty well earlier on, and as I said, 51.2 in round one. It's going to be a bit of a battle here, isn't it, between Cullen and Archie Davis. Only less than a metre separating them at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Archie's the favourite, of course, but Callan's had a pretty good tournament so far. Into the ramp he goes, jump one. Oh, geez, I didn't like the way that left shoulder came over, but he's okay. Gets one on the board, opens his account. Pretty hard for him, really, because I think yesterday he was trying to do front flips off the jump in the ultimate skier. Then you get out there, oh, this is the one where I don't do the front flip. It's a little bit confusing for the young fellow.
Meters, Glenn.
44.4 metres. 44.4, not enough. Geez, if he doesn't get it together, we could have... Who's next in line for a medal? Is it Alex or... It's Alex, is it? So Alex King could sneak in here, but we'll just wait and see. A little bit of time to go here. Almost feels like a little bit of a headwind at the moment. Just starting to puff a little bit. Didn't see that one coming. Geez, Ed, we got sunburnt yesterday. Now we're getting rained on. First day we were here, it was probably as cold as any day I felt last winter in New Zealand. So had everything, haven't we, in Australia so far, weather-wise? Here we go, Callan Ashcroft, jump number 2. See if he can't get up into the medals. Oh, that's a bit better there from Callan. Still not quite as far as he was yesterday, but decent sort of a jump on jump number 2. I've always thought Archie Davis was a pretty lucky sort of a guy. He's going to get the rain is dying off. There's even a sniff of a head breeze here for Archie before he heads out there. So things are looking up for our top seed. $45.9. Callan has not got a medal yet. I wonder how tired he is after. All this ultimate skier palaver.
That's a hard 45 metres right there. 57 getting your leg, no matter what, coming up with that, you go, I'm thinking it's my eye not in it. Well, you look at Chris's 45, look at Chris's 45 metres that day. Oh, it's that far.
Well, Callan Ashcroft would have been feeling like a medal here today, would have been confident. At the moment, he's got nothing. There's two Kiwis. We've got Hugh Donaldson, guaranteed a bronze, could be a silver after this jump. Alex King and looking like a fourth place, but he could end up with a bronze here. It's all happening. Has not been the greatest round of men's jump, you'd have to say. Apart from Hugh and George Donaldson, who seemed to find their legs on the last round. They didn't care about the rain. Here we go, last roll of the dice for Callan Ashcroft. He's got himself in a little bit of problems here. He needs to get it together on this third and final. Makes his turn for the ramp. Into the ramp he goes. That's a big kick off the top. That's a decent jump, isn't it? Is that enough? I don't know. Probably didn't quite have the speed, but he certainly got the flow and a little bit of tip pressure. So we'll wait for the distance. The rain has stopped. We've got a little bit of a head breeze here. Things are looking up. $47.5. That's not a. That's. He needed more than that, didn't he? No, he had. Hugh had a 48.5.
How far was it?
47.5.
47.5.
Come on, Ed, you're running numbers. How far did Alex go? 47.7. So Alex King's got a bronze here. Hugh Donaldson's got a silver. Callan Ashcroft's going to miss out. And, of course, that never know. Archie's, of course, the favourite, but anything can happen here. Hugh Donaldson could potentially end up with a gold medal here. That would be a massive upset, but you did not pick that, did you, Ed? Well done to Hugh Donaldson.
Yeah, as I said, Glenn, you know, we probably need to be sitting down in the landing zone. Sitting at the back of the ramp is always a little bit hard, but yeah, that's surprising. The boys seem to be going through the ramp pretty well, don't they, and getting a bit of float. But yeah, just not getting the distances for some reason.
The ramp's gone up from 1.65 to 1.8 for Archie Davis. Well, look at the conditions right now. The rain has cleared. And there's even a bit of a headwind there for Archie Davis. So he would not have expected to only have to jump 48.6 to get the gold medal in this event.
The golden boy.
Yeah.
The ski gods.
Crazy distances here today. You know, throughout this, though, most people today have been down on their distances, but they're significantly down. But there's been the odd shot. Christy Appleton, 3-metre PB. The Donaldson twins jumped much further than they did in the prelim round. So, you know, there has been some people handle these conditions pretty well. Even Casey Wooderson jumped very well in these conditions. Here's Archie Davis. Jump number 1. Into the ramp he goes. Up he goes. There's a gold medal, I believe. It's got to be a gold medal.
Well, that's 42 metres, I
Yeah. That is quite unfair.
.53.4, so that's the gold medal for Archie Davis. 53.4, he takes the gold. By our unofficial estimation, Hugh Donaldson will get the silver. Alex King will get the bronze medal.
That is actually.
Here we go, Archie Davis, jump number 2. He's got a nice little head breeze there. The rain stopped. This looks like a good cut.
Oh, yeah.
And that's an even bigger jump, I think. He's lost a little bit in the air or something there, didn't he? But another decent jump from Archie Davis. .54.9 from Archie. Okay, last jumper of the Oceanias for 2022. We'll enjoy this. It's a big Malibu engine. Opens up on Archie Davis as he pulls out wide on the boat. Makes his turn. Those conditions look great for a big jump here, and he lets that one go. A little later than he wanted to be, maybe. But put your hands together for Archie Davis, folks. He can't probably hear you down there, but he's a gold medalist in the jump. A little bit of a disappointing round of jump that with the rain, but there's still the cream rose to the top at the end as expected with Archie Davis taking the win. Okay, folks, we're going to have some tricks coming up now. I'm going to go off here for a little bit, and we will have some tricking. Final, well, we've got the disabled coming up. Then we've got the prelims for the open women and open men. Then we've got the finals for the over 35s.